Hey, you guys, it's your girl Jay Butter back with another. So let's go on ahead and see what this is about.
Hello. I just got off the phone with a family member that said that they just saw someone get shot.
It's just before 10 p.m. Sunday, March the 19th, 2023, when the Santa Rosa County Sheriff's Office gets a 911 call about a shooting at a local apartment complex. Officers from all over the town of Nevada swarm to the scene. What they come across is anything but just a shooting. A young man lays outside the door to his apartment, murdered in cold blood. In the doorway stands his 4-year-old daughter, screaming for her daddy.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas.
This is an active crime scene, and the man is obviously dead from a single gunshot wound to the head. But some very caring officers immediately try to get the child away from the scene and into a secure. She is both the greatest victim of this crime and possibly the only witness.
Tape it off. Start contacting neighbors. Ma'am, did you hear anything? Come here, baby. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So where's Annie? Hey. Hey, let's. Hey, where's mommy work at? Does she work? Where at? At your house? Where's your house at? Hey, look. You like stickers? You see a sticker? A sticker? You want a sticker? Okay. You see it? You want me to put it on you? Mommy. Yeah, we can get mommy. See, look, see? You can be a policeman too. Look at this.
It's also an unseasonably cold night in Florida, with temperatures dipping into the low 40s. The officer needs to get her someplace warm, sheltered, and controlled.
Let's go sit in my truck. It's cold outside.
No, I want my daddy.
I know. Okay. Well, get your daddy in. Come shoes.
I want my daddy.
I know.
That poor little girl.
They said 2 of them ran upstairs, so we need to contact the complainant and figure out who ran upstairs. This little girl's by herself. Her dad's signal 7. Huh? Right over here. Right there. Go and pull to the left.
Road.
499.
That's the one before Eddie.
Just for 14, I've got a caller on 911 saying that somebody is banging on their door at 402.
It's okay. Do you like Skittles? You don't like Skittles? You like these? We'll get mommy. We'll get mommy. Okay.
Tom 162-533-68-5080.
It's part of me 53.
What?
I think we're gonna have to take out the yeah, for a family member.
120. Let me see if there's a female associated with that male.
And the victim's advocate.
I'm also going to use the victim advocate. I know, baby. I know. We're trying to get. Hey, we're going to try to get mommy, okay? Okay?
120, you have a lot of background noise.
Victim advocate.
163. Can you see if a female is associated with this victim trying to locate mom, and can we have a victim's advocate en route for this little girl?
The crime scene is very quickly coming under control as the scene is taped off and witnesses start emerging. The young man on the ground has been identified and officially declared dead. But why was the man killed? A robbery attempt was quickly ruled out. The door to the apartment was wide open. Some recently purchased groceries were still in the entry hall. Other cold items were in bags on the stove in the kitchen. The left rear door of his car was still ajar, and there were more items waiting there. His keys were on the ground beside him, and his wallet and cell phone were clearly visible in his pocket. Inside
That
the
was
apartment,
personal.
nothing seems out of place.
It had to be personal. Huh? You was talking to me?
Yeah, I was asking a quick question.
Oh, what happened?
I texted my Merry Christmas. Said she said some of the holidays or something. She don't celebrate Christmas.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe she's, upset that and this isn't the right time for holiday spirit, I guess, for her. Yeah.
Perhaps it would have been ransacked. In the bedroom, a box is found with a large amount of drug paraphernalia and wads of cash. A tray nearby holds a grinder and a jar with large buds of marijuana in it. Surely these items would have been taken by someone targeting him for robbery. Outside, the officers have handed over the little girl to a victim's advocate from the sheriff's office trained in handling these kinds of situations. The child is really unable to tell the officer who she is, but another officer quickly figures out an angle.
Yeah, this is gonna be him right here.
See how useful Facebook is, chat? Crazy.
Rachel Moore.
Rachel Moore?
Yep, Sheldon.
So why can't they see that? You gotta make sure that this is him. Hey, is that him?
Looks like him.
Okay. I just was trying to obviously he's blue. But we're trying to figure out a child in common. I think this is Rachel's mom. She's probably at work or something right now. This little girl keeps screaming.
693.
693.
Is there any pictures of him in a vehicle?
That is so fucking sad. I hope that little girl didn't watch. Like, I hope that little girl didn't have her own father be murdered. Like, that is the worst thing for a 4-year-old to remember their own father by. The last thing you seen your father was when he was getting murdered. That is like so freaking hard. So freaking hard.
Nothing like that. I can't see anything. Looks like one of his timeline. Maybe he posted something on there.
Pull that first one back up, and I'll just see the doll. As I look did him enough to save us.
120,
Okay. Well, we found Mom then, so. Yeah, Rachel Moore.
Go ahead.
As they are working this out, a possible suspect emerges as they try to piece together the crime.
And that door's open, right?
Yeah, that's his car. So
We caught him off guard. Yeah.
when he was at the door,
They definitely caught him off
came up
guard.
behind him, and there was argument.
Okay.
That's what the lady next door said. They heard some yelling.
But isn't that odd? Argument with the GSW in the back of the head?
Right.
If you're arguing with someone, I'm not going to throw.
Right. Unless he's trying to get in, run in the apartment or whatever.
Maybe he's trying to get her in.
Yeah.
Dude, why was our response time, why is someone called 20-25 minutes after the initial shooting?
Is that what it
Yeah, that means this little girl is standing there for...
Where did you get that
25
information
minutes. I heard it somewhere.
I know that lady said that she heard she said she thought she heard 20 minutes prior to us getting here. She thought she heard.
Okay, that's where I got it from.
Okay. Hey Keith, right? CSI Johnson. No casing at this point, and there's dog crap somewhere. I've stepped in it already. But from what it appears, he has been moved for medical kind of intervention. We checked his pulse and put the leads. But see the pooling of blood in the thing? There's not a lot of blood spatter anywhere. There's some down here. So there's a good chance it's in the back of the head and it got contained by the hoodie. So, I've looked all over for the shell case and I cannot find. So, but some people did hear an obvious gunshot wound. So.
A couple who had just returned from a date happened to be getting off their motorcycles just as a man was walking away from the scene of the crime. Like many of the residents of the apartment complex, they were active duty military members living off base.
LT, you want us to put a few units west at all or anything like that since he left on foot?
Oh, I guarantee you he's either in this complex or his car was parked down the way.
Did we tell you?
Who got detained? Did somebody get detained?
No, we found two witnesses that were on motorcycles here. They're military. They said they pulled up on their motorcycles, heard a pop, heard the gunshot, which they're on the other side of that red SUV. And they said that suspect walked by them and was like, hey, somebody got shot. And then he walked that way. Cool, calm, collected. 40s, 50s, white male.
We got another female up top in 491 that saw him.
And she saw him too. And they said it looked like they've seen him before, and they thought so I think he's in the complex. But he could have parked and left.
Baby, the baby's grandfather.
Oh.
More information continues to filter in from potential witnesses, as well as research about the identities they've been able to gather from police and court records, along with social media sources.
Just got a little bit new information. Said the lady right above, she's coming down filling out a statement. One of the witnesses over here said when he walked by, heard him mumble something when he was walking through the pine straw this way. Said, yeah, that's what you get for messing with me or fucking with me. So,
well, he's got some fraud cases over in Escambia County.
While the investigation was ongoing at the crime scene, two women appeared at the edge of the cordoned off asking questions. They quickly identified themselves as Christina Moore, the little girl's grandmother, and Christina's friend, Kim, who had family who lived in the apartment complex.
My granddaughter came to stay with her dad for the first night in over a year, and this is my best friend. Her kids live upstairs, and they just called me and called her and told me that something's going on over here, and I just want to make sure that she's okay.
Yeah, there's no female here.
No
That's
child, no.
yeah. Well,
What?
you said it's before. No, hold on, calm down. I don't know if it's the right, if it's the right door or not. So you were relatives?
I'm guessing at 406. I'm going to pull my phone out because I really don't have it. I got a 4-year-old blonde granddaughter.
Unit 406.
What's his name? The guy that.
Colby Benson.
I'll find out for you. Are your grandparents or?
She's grandmother.
The baby's grandmother.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Where the fuck was you at?
Considering the fragile state of this little girl right now, they still have to be careful and verify the contact information and protect anything that would be part of their investigation.
The 4-year-old's grandma just showed up. I think that's going to be his girlfriend's mom. I believe so. I'm about to ask them, do they want her to just meet up with Sam and stuff, or they'll have to talk to them first?
It takes a little while, but investigators are able to verify the child's ID as well as who the responsible parent is. Rachel Moore, the daughter of the woman from the parking lot, is the parent sharing 50-50 custodial care of the little girl with the now just murdered son. Today was the first day Colby would ever have custody of his daughter. Detectives from the sheriff's office would be at the mother's door within just 2 hours from the initial 911 call for the incident.
He told me to answer the door that detectives are on their way, and then I said, what's going on? It's perfectly okay, and she hasn't responded.
I'm gonna sit down on this. If I fall,
The air won't laugh. I promise. I was told on Monday that I had to drop her off on Sunday, and I said, okay. I did that.
You're not in trouble. When's the last time you saw Colby?
On the screen on Monday. But we dropped Presley off to him today at 6:30 in public, but I thought it would be best if my mom handled that. So I said bye to her. I hope she has a good week. I didn't have to say hey or anything.
So you said the last time you saw Colby was at 6.
I didn't see him.
Okay. Who dropped Colby? Or who
was
did the
me.
child exchange?
My mom. It was me, my mom, and Christopher and our baby in the car, but we didn't get out. I just sat in the car and let my mom do it at Publix.
Or which car? Were you guys?
The black one that's out front. I don't know what it is.
Was anybody with Colby?
Not that I knew of. My mom said no.
Okay.
Rachel would tell the officers that she and Colby were not married but had lived together years before. When the baby came along, Colby was not willing to give up his lifestyle that included heavy drug use, and she told him to leave, fearing that the baby would be harmed in some way by the drugs, from violence happening to him to it accidentally ingesting some of the drugs he allegedly would leave lying around.
Do you communicate with Colby on a daily basis?
No.
Okay,
This was all thrown at me at random on Monday. And
what was?
About 10 months ago, the government, I had government assisted Medicaid and food assistance. And so with that, they go after his father for child support as natural. So that went through the system. Well, then 14 days later, he filed for 50-50 custody after not being able to see her, after repetitively putting her in bad situations. And I was like, look, I can't do that. Not 50-50. She doesn't. I'm not comfortable with that. You don't take care of her enough for that. So he got mad at that and then served me with 50-50 papers.
She would go on to list a litany of problems that either could happen with the baby around Colby or because of Colby. She did say, however, that she could not say for sure if he was dealing drugs outside of his regular work at that time. Then the detectives let her know what had transpired on this night so far.
So your daughter is fine. I cannot tell you a whole lot due to it being an active criminal investigation.
Where's Presley?
She's with him. I assume by now she's already with your mom. She's perfectly stable.
perfectly safe. Nothing has happened to her. Colby has passed away. Yeah.
Was she with her?
I don't know all the details. There's a lot of moving parts to this case.
That evening, little Presley would be returned to her mother, Rachel, at the home she shared with her mom, Christina, and boyfriend, Chris Stevens. The trio would be asked to come in and speak with detectives on the following afternoon. Let's begin with a look at Rachel's interview.
Well, obviously you can agree this is a pretty serious situation.
Pay attention to these people's facial expressions, their emotions, because your daughter just witnessed a horrific act. That's traumatizing. Like, she was yelling for you the whole time. We can't imagine how scared she must have been.
We're trying to make sure we could get everything covered, and I haven't had a chance to speak with her yet. I'm Detective Kelly. I'm his partner, so I'm just, like I said, I'm also kind of like catching up. Your mom last night for just a few minutes, so I kind of got previewed into everything. I want to kind of start with kind of this, what's been going on in this last year with like custody, because
honestly, this last year hasn't been bad. This last year, 10 months ago, he said, so in order to understand, you have to go back. We had our kid, and he decided that the drug life was for him, and I decided it's dangerous for our daughter. So I moved back home, and then at 14 months old, when Presley was 14 months old, he moved out. And then for a while, he was getting her every Saturday for a couple hours, and that was fine. And then it was to where, I can't get her because my roommates are doing coke, or I can't get her because I got this going on. I was like, okay, well, if you're gonna be around that and on that, I don't feel comfortable letting her go with that. And you're posting pictures of dropping acid and driving around smoking, like you're not making responsible decisions. You're making me nervous. And the fact that you posting all of this with her included, it's making me nervous.
She's led back to explaining what exactly happened with the new custody ruling that had just gone into effect on the day of the shooting.
Tell me about Monday. Tell me about court.
It absolutely sucked. I went in, and since it got moved up a couple days, my side of the case and everything didn't get turned in time, so it really looked like I just said, no, I don't want you to see our kid anymore, bye, and then turned around 10 months later and said no again. She didn't turn in, she didn't get to see any of my parenting classes, any of anything that I did, and it was any of the pictures, any of the evidence, anything. So she really looked at me and told me that I was a spiteful mother that just didn't want her child around this. And I was crying. I was like, man, that's not the case. It's just the fact that his drug lifestyle is dangerous. And this is why I don't do that kind of stuff. We don't go in big crowds. Those kind of things make me nervous. Small children, people take them. Big people take them. So Monday was over. I got that email. I said okay, and then he texted. Oh, she got both of our numbers, sent them, or he got my number from her, and then he texted me on Monday and Wednesday because I didn't respond on Monday. I was hoping that you can see everything that we've been saying, and it's dated and everything. We have no communication.
Then they ask about Colby and if there were any violent people in his life that possibly could have been a part of this.
Did you ever see Colby argue with any of those people?
Not that I can think of. Not really. He didn't do much arguing. He was kind of a pushover, if that makes sense. Like, he
Colby
didn't,
was a pushover?
yeah, he didn't, when I tell you, he was just looking for as high as possible. That's what he was. I didn't leave him because of aggression. It was just because I was scared that he was gonna get high and forget my kid somewhere, or leave the drugs on the table and let my kid eat them, or simple things like he left a wet wipe in her diaper and literally caused blisters on her, like water blisters on her back because he doesn't like sunscreen on his hands, and it was spray on sunscreen. It was those things. It was never the aggression. It was, I'm scared that what you're selling is gonna get you hurt, or what you're doing is gonna get my kid hurt, or what you're doing is gonna hurt you.
Is there anybody that you can think of that would have, on your behalf, tried to help you out in this situation, since the courts
Not that would have
haven't
the
helped
balls. No. My family grew up very Southern Baptist, y'all. They pushed me to marry him when they found out I was pregnant, and I was the family disappointment because I told them no. And I felt that way for a long time because I told them no. We'll pray about it, we give it to God. That's who we are. We're not, let's start a war, that's not us.
So
And
after,
yeah, I understand y'all can see my record, but that wasn't from me.
It was
You can see
good.
that it was
Mashed
me.
potatoes was good too.
See that my brother put me in this situation. Like, I'm not a violent person.
who could be a violent person?
I don't keep violent people around me. I have high anxiety, and ever since I had my kid, that's my focus, is if you're violent, there's no way you're gonna be violent towards her. I'm not real big. I don't carry guns. I don't carry weapons. I have a machete. We go hiking with snakes. Are you kidding me? How defensible am I gonna be with a machete? I don't keep aggressive people near me, and if they are, I keep them at a distance. That way theirs stays over there.
They lead her back to talking about the circumstances of the day and the particular timing of the events. Something definitely sounds curious to them, and they'd like to see how she plays out the story.
So, so the very day that he gets to meet up and take his daughter, who he hasn't seen in
almost a year. Yeah.
He turns up deceased.
Right. You can
Okay.
see why I'm panicking.
Okay.
I
So
know how
then-
this looks for me, y'all.
I know, okay, but I want to point them out, so I want you to understand this, okay? We show up on scene very quickly after the fact the call is made, and at that time we learned certain information from like your mother, who said she showed up not knowing that anything had happened, but that she was told that there were lots of police at the apartment building.
She's nosy.
Okay.
She's nosy, and she's real concerned about her grandbaby.
Okay.
That's where she was gonna be. Kim has got kids that live there, and said, if anything, I don't care if a frog farts, if anything happens, call me.
Right.
And that's what happened. But
and they were watching, and they were told to keep an eye on Colby, right? And what's going on?
On everything.
Right.
Just this, everything. Yes.
So why didn't they point out to, is it your godmom? Is she your godmother?
Kim?
Yeah. Okay, why would they not point out to her that it's pretty clear that something's going on in Colby's apartment? Why would they not have that information?
Again, I wasn't told anything until they got at my door. I was told, hey, I'm gonna go see Kim for a few minutes. Okay, I'm gonna stay here and watch my movie.
So why
or my
did they,
show.
so they didn't tell, so your mom just left without telling you that she was gonna go over to the apartment?
She said, I'm gonna go with Kim for a minute. Why would she tell me she's going to the apartment that I just left my kid at? I would wanna go.
Well, she just got told that that the building is surrounded by a bunch of cops. That would seem to be some information
If it's not
to pass on to you.
if it's not something
Because
that
obviously
she
you are
already knows.
Obviously you're very upset about the situation your daughter's in. Why would she not share that information with you?
Because she didn't know details.
So why didn't her mother provide her with that info before leaving to meet up with Kim at the scene of the incident?
Why stress me out more, knowing that my world's already stressed at max?
Well, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Why
wouldn't I go?
There? Yeah. If there was something going on there, why would you not want to be there? Why would?
Because I'm not fucking nosy. Because if I can stay at home and try to go to sleep instead of stressing out and stalking my baby daddy, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. As far out of sight, out of mind goes, that's what I'm gonna try to do. It wasn't my choice to hand her over. It was the judge's. I had to, because otherwise, contempt of court, I go to jail. So you know what? I did what I was told. And that's the extent of it.
Hi, Dad.
I did what I was told, and then I got the shit show the same time you did.
But you can see how all these scenarios.
Oh, Mom, is that you?
In your favor on the same day that he winds up dead. You can understand how conveniently that ends up working in your favor, right?
Okay.
But
well, how can I make it not? Because you know where I was, you know who I was with, you know what I was doing.
Oh,
you
snap. Hi, Mom.
What else can I do other than flat out tell you?
I love you, Mom.
Well, who else could have done this?
I do not know. This is why I did not want my child there.
She goes on to explain that she has been an emotional wreck for the last week, and all agree that anyone seeing her or speaking with her during that time would have easily seen the amount of distress she was in.
Well, I'm trying to give you this opportunity to be real clear about what, maybe even an idea you have in your head about something that could have happened. And the reason why I say that is we have a picture of the person who did this. I don't want you to be caught off guard if it turns out it's someone you know. Because if it does turn out that you're withholding information, our investigation leads to you withholding information, then how is that going to work for you, Alan? How would that work out?
But I don't know.
In Presley's favor.
They apply just a little more pressure to see what turns up.
Rachel, I have a feeling that you have an idea of what could have happened, and you're afraid to say it. But it's a good time for you to put that out there, and not for you, for your daughter. Because if we think that you have something that's not going to look good for you, so this is a really good time while we're gathering information to give us an idea of who've done this. Think about yourself and think about your daughter for a minute.
I don't know. I have talked to everybody the same way.
Anybody you talk to that's given you the idea that they, like I said, they want to go out of their way to protect you, her from him? It is very clear that you feel very, very strong about her safety. Okay, I can feel your emotions. Okay, I really get that.
Seriously.
Sometimes things happen. So
I didn't do this, y'all. I didn't do this. I don't know. That's my problem, is I don't know.
She continues to protest strongly, but they don't seem willing to accept her at face value.
Why would they do this with my child there for me?
some people do irrational things in irrational moments.
That's wrong. That's not irrational.
Of course
That
it's
is
wrong.
wrong.
That's why we're sitting here.
Hmm?
You said yourself, Colby's a pushover.
I do not know.
You won this battle in court, and from the sounds of it, this could have inevitably ended up being a permanent situation, and that obviously wasn't going to work out very well, for what you and your family want.
I'm here to tell you, I don't know.
After a few more minutes and more protestations from Rachel, the detectives allow her to leave the room. They ask the mother to come in and speak with them as well. They initially go back over the drop-off of the little girl at Publix. Christina had taken the girl to Colby so as to prevent any kind of confrontation from happening. Presley had been told that she would be spending the night, not the entire week, as she felt it would make the transition easier on this first visit. The detectives would then get straight to the point.
And so my question for you is the same as it was for Rachel. Dig in your brain and think about who could have maybe done this on your behalf. Who could have taken the law into their own hands because the courts didn't.
For those of you who just tuned in, it is a tragic story. The little 4-year-old girl was supposed to have an overnight visit with her dad for the first time in a while because, he was doing drugs and living a lifestyle that was not suitable for the child. So the grandmother, her, right here, she dropped her off or whatever, smooth. Everything was okay. It seemed like the father went out to get groceries, and on his way back in or whatever, somehow he got killed. And the daughter was inside the apartment or whatever, crying and everything. And the police suspect that it was an inside job. Maybe the mom, maybe the mom of the daughter, maybe the mom set him up because she didn't like the fact that the courts wanted him to have her by herself, because of the drugs and everything. She's just being a overly protective mom, you know what I mean? So there's so many suspicions coming from the cops that I could feel and I could sense just off of how they're responding. They believe that they set that man up for dead because she didn't want the daughter to be in an unsafe environment, whether the judge approved it or not. It was just, that's what they believe. So
who have you talked to? Who has you communicated with?
Yeah.
I haven't communicated with anybody that would be, I don't have any friends. Kim, Carolyn, they're old. They're all out there.
But your daughter Megan, you talked to her?
I haven't talked to her. Rachel may have.
Rachel did. Rachel's talked to her.
I was going to say, I don't talk to them.
When's the last time you talked to Megan?
She called me and told me she was pregnant. Don't ask me when that was. I have no idea how long she is. I just don't have anything against her. They're good kids.
She's not living locally, right? She's up in Alabama.
Yeah, she's in Alabama.
She's married?
Yes. I don't even know what her husband's name is.
Megan would be the daughter of Christina's ex-husband, Jason Curtis, known as Booger to his friends and associates. While Christina did not keep up with her former stepchildren, she explained Rachel did, particularly with Megan. The detectives would quickly steer the conversation back to the incident and her feelings towards Colby in particular.
That's kind of the direction.
We wanted him to go away, but we didn't want him to die. Not go away, but leave Presley.
Nope, you said it right. You wanted him to go away.
This way? Are you kidding me? I don't know. I'm not a violent person. I don't know anybody that would be a violent person that would actually shoot someone. That floored me a little bit.
Are Megan and Rachel close?
They've always been
Somebody is lying.
really close.
Okay.
But we don't talk to Jesse, which is brother, very often. But he's weird. Not weird. I've heard anybody, but he's weird.
That's my biggest concern is once we identify this person, that is going to come back on Rachel.
So she needs a damn attorney, not a child custody attorney. It sucks. Okay.
Well, it's just as simple as, just like you were saying, is there a someone took something the wrong way?
Even if
and
they took it the wrong way, I mean, Jesus criminy. At this point, we're all going to hell because we've hurt some damn body. That's not, I'm sorry.
Before letting the two go, detectives confiscated the cell phones of both Christina and Rachel with the knowledge that they would be swept for any information pertaining to the case, including call logs and text messages. While the two women were being interviewed, the boyfriend, Chris, was being interviewed in a nearby room. Therein, he provides them with very similar information about the court decision and the custody problems. He also verifies what they knew about the custody exchange that had happened that evening. Then they cut to the chase.
And I'm not insinuating that Rachel put someone up to this, right? But is it possible that somebody was so upset that they would have done this on Rachel's behalf?
No, not that I know of.
Not that you know of. Anybody that grandma might
Crazy.
know that may have been so upset that they would have done this on her behalf?
No.
No? Well, let me ask you this, because we've got some pictures of someone.
Right.
We pretty much have figured out who we think did it. And if there's a connection to Rachel, right, that's not going to look good.
Oh,
right, on the backside, right? It's fine on the front side if you know, they're like, well, I got this crazy uncle do this or might do that. That's one thing,
Correct.
right? But if everybody's denying, we don't know nothing, and then all of a sudden, the person who pulled the trigger has a direct connection, right? That's going to be an issue.
Right.
Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay. So, having said that, is there anybody that you could think of
Not that I can think of.
that would have done this?
The only people that I know is like the immediate family by the house. You know, we got our neighbors, they're kind of close to us, and we got grandma down 2 houses down, her uncle right next door, our other neighbor right across the road.
Right, right.
Other than that, I go to work and come home.
Right, right.
They know that things are stacking up in ways that no longer seem accidental.
And you know, Chris, I'm just going to be straightforward with you. In this game, coincidences typically are not coincidences.
Correct.
Right? I don't think it's a coincidence that the same day the custody, or the same week that, you know, the same night that the custody exchange happens for the first time in a year and a half.
Right.
Yeah.
Colby gets killed.
In front of his apartment, right.
I don't think that's a coincidence, right? I think that there's more at play here. Having said that, I can certainly understand why, right, someone would get that upset, right? I'm a father, I've got 2 kids. If all of a sudden I'm gonna have to turn my kids over to a deadbeat drug user, there is not a thing in this world I wouldn't do to prevent that from happening, right?
We're trying to do shit legal way.
Right, and I understand that.
And now they put the question to him.
Did Rachel ever tell you that she was gonna have someone kill him?
No.
Okay. Do you think Rachel's capable of having someone kill him?
Honestly, no. I don't.
Why do you say that?
She was this is gonna sound bad. Her dad was a piece of shit, and he raised him by the Bible, but the wrong way by the Bible.
Right, right.
And to hell.
Right, right. Is there anybody else who lives in the neighborhood there that has a violent history that
Sounds good.
Done this?
Not that I know of.
Okay. And I find it strange that y'all keep saying "not that I know of," because that's the same words that she's saying, "not that I know of." But for a fact, there's nobody that's going to go kill somebody on my behalf.
Honestly, we live on a circle. I stay at the back side of it. Whatever happens on the front side of it.
Right. So I mean, basically, wouldn't be crazy enough of the family to do it, but I don't know who that is.
Possibility, but as far as I know, not that I know of. Yeah.
Chris's phone is also confiscated, and he is left in the room for a short while as more interviewing is done in the other room with his girlfriend and her mother.
All right, man. Let me shut that door.
My bad, I thought he was coming in.
All right, so here's the deal. Rachel and her mom's in there saying everything that happened. We know exactly what's going on, we know who's doing what. You need to be honest with us right now and tell us everything that you need to
What
know?
do they know that we don't?
I don't think you are.
I'm telling you
Who's
everything
fuck?
I know.
Tell me again.
Alright, the only things that I know, what do you want me to take?
Tell me what you know.
Alright, we dropped her off at 6:30, and we got a text from her mom saying answer the door. And then that's when you and that other fella came, right?
Mm-hmm.
And y'all came and talked to us. And that's the first time that we heard about what happened. I see.
Why are they saying something different now?
What are they saying?
That you know what happened.
I don't know what happened.
That's your wife in there, her fiance.
Right.
Y'all been together for a while.
Right.
And she's telling us what's going on.
Alright.
Her mom's telling us what's going on.
Okay, and I'm telling you, I don't know what's going on.
You realize we got all three of y'all's phones.
I realize that.
And we're going to see everything that y'all deleted, y'all talked about, who you've talked to.
I realize that.
Everything.
Right, so come clean. What are you doing?
After we leave here, I can't do anything for you. If you're involved in it, which we're going to be able to prove that pretty easily.
I'm not involved in it.
If you know things that you're not telling us, and we find out, you're going to go to prison.
Right.
I mean, is all this worth you going to prison?
I mean, I'm telling you what I know, and that's really what I know.
Who's Booger? Or Jason?
I think that was her stepdaddy, but I ain't never met him.
She talked to him? Talked about him?
I'm not sure. She has talked about him before in the past, but not here recently.
She hadn't said anything about him yesterday or this past week?
No.
And you hadn't seen him?
No. Last time I seen him, I've only seen him once, and it was from a distance. And it was probably about a year ago. He came down to pick up a friend of his, apparently, to get him off drugs.
To get Booger off drugs,
No,
or get his friend
to
off
get his
drugs?
friend off drugs.
There's something about the mention of the ex-stepfather, Jason, that begins to rattle the stories. After giving them some time to wander about the sheriff's office halls, perhaps to even speak amongst themselves, both Chris and Rachel decide they need to come back and talk more with the detectives. Chris explains that there are some chats he had with his grandmother where he was very critical of Colby.
What do you know about him? I mean, other than the fact that they were close.
I think he's not all there.
Okay. I mean, is he violent? Is he
I'm not sure.
Shot out? I mean,
I know that he was married to Christy for a while, and she divorced him because he was alcoholic and like coke. And that's really about all I know, is that he likes his beer and coke.
Yeah.
And she was not having that in her house with the kids.
That wouldn't hold a candle to what Rachel would come in with her mom in tow and lay out for the detectives. Rachel wanted to talk more, and it was obvious that her mother didn't want her to, and more so, really didn't want to hear her daughter speak into reality what she feared was becoming more and more real.
What does she have to say? Right.
Once the detectives enter the room, though, Rachel begins telling her tale.
Did you tell your mom what's going on?
No, I figured I could tell us all at the same time.
Okay.
Is this something I need to throw up?
Yeah, you might.
I'm gonna sit all the way down in board then.
Okay.
Would you like me to grab you a shirt?
That probably wouldn't be a bad idea, seeing how I'm fixing to probably lose my chunks. What did stuff you know?
I called Booger on Monday and told him about the court date with Jason Curtis. And I was panicking then. And he told me not to worry about it, that it wouldn't be something you gotta worry about.
Thank you.
And I messaged him, told him everything that was going on. and he had sent me pictures of knives and guns and Renaissance shit, but I didn't think anything of it because he lived far away and he's just empty.
Oh,
so
God.
I told him thanks for making me feel better. Just genuinely, just needed to know. Just needed you to know.
As Christina gets audibly sicker and sicker, Rachel keeps talking.
After when I deleted that immediately, as soon as everything hit the fan, I was like, oh wow, this is probably bad. This probably looks awful. So,
this little bitch.
I
called us.
I called him again on. Yes.
So this bitch called her stepdaddy and was like, "Oh, anger, me, scray, cry, and all this anxiety shit." And Dad was like, "Nope, I'll take care of it, baby girl. Don't worry about it." And you ain't. I'm getting annoyed.
Yesterday? Not yesterday. I don't know. I called him throughout the week.
Accessory to murder. You're going to jail.
Because he talks to me. I grew up with him as my backbone of the dad. Like, my dad wasn't around much, but he was, so.
You think he would actually come down here and fucking shoot him?
I don't know. But he did tell me not to worry about it, and then he called.
What'd I say?
He called last night and said that I don't have to worry about it and everything's fine. And then you left, and then they came, so maybe.
Who left and then who came?
She left, and then the detectives came, so.
Shaking my fucking head.
Well, and what time did he call you?
I
So you
don't
don't have to worry about it anymore?
Oh my fuck.
9:30ish, 10 o'clock-ish, maybe.
So about 10 o'clock. That's what you told me earlier. Was
Yeah,
10 o'clock.
you're going to jail. You going to jail. You told your deranged father, your deranged
When he
stepdad.
told you didn't have to worry about it anymore, did you ask him, like, what are you talking about? And was this a phone call or was
It's
this
like
something?
him to do that.
Right. So he called you and said you don't have to worry about it anymore. What did you say to him?
What are you talking about? He said, yeah, you don't have to worry about it. It'll be fine, but I gotta go. And he just hung up.
Unwilling to stop now that she's on a roll, Rachel keeps talking while her mother is left to
Get a
suffer
fucking
through
lawyer.
the unpleasant
Why the
reality
mom
of
ain't
it all.
saying that?
Did you see
I know
him
my
while he was down here?
mom ain't gonna let me sit there and keep fucking incriminating myself.
sorry,
Bitch,
what'd you
shut the
say,
fuck
ma'am?
up and go get a lawyer. Like, what's wrong with you?
Did he come by your house?
Fuck no, he come by my house.
That's why I was like, I didn't think that would actually happen. And when he called, I didn't think that was actually a thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
You set your baby daddy up. That's what you did. You set him up. You set him up. You're going to fucking jail.
I've had so much anxiety about this all week. I have literally been wetting my bed over it. I did not, and then this to happen. And
Ma'am, are you okay? Do you need some water or something?
no,
Ma'am, do you need some water or something?
I don't know what I need right now. Fucking soul, I think, because it just got snatched out of my body.
Do you mind if I ask you something? I kind of missed a lot. So how did it come to you telling him what happened? Like, when did that happen?
I got to thinking about it. Did anybody call me? Yeah, my family called me. Did I make any phone calls? Weird. Yeah. Around 10 o'clock last night, my stepdad called me.
What's his name?
Or my ex-stepdad, Jason Curtis, otherwise known as Booger.
Booger.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is
I've
early.
seen him in forever, but we talk every now and then. But it's usually about how he misses us and why I don't fucking talk. Misses our family, and how he wishes he could go back and redo everything.
They give Rachel another chance to come completely clean about what has happened.
The only way to get ahead of this
She
is to be
set her
honest
baby
up front
daddy
right
up.
now.
That's what happened.
If we have to come back later
She
and
set
say,
that little
"This takes us
motherfucker up.
out," then
That's what
not
she
gonna
did.
look good, right?
You're probably gonna come back later a lot. I didn't think he would. I told him I would pay for his gas. This looked awful for me.
Bitch!
No, I didn't.
Bitch!
When I tell you, I
Just say she offered to pay this man's gas. So you accessory now. An accessory to the murder. You offered to pay this your stepfather's gas so he could go down there to you or to your baby daddy and do his ass in. You ain't think that your stepdad showing you guns and showing you that he's a part of a renaissance, that he is not going to what? What? And did she just, you offered to pay him gas?
didn't know. I didn't know. When I got the call, I didn't know. This looks so bad for me, y'all.
Like I was telling you.
Did you give him the address?
No.
I was about to say, hey, you address? She said no.
I didn't give him anything.
Do you talk to anybody who talked to him?
I don't know who he talks to. We don't talk on a regular basis. This just happened. Like, this wasn't something that was...
Okay, all right. This is just somebody's lying, because she just said that she looks up to this man like that's her dad. Wouldn't you speak to your dad at least often if y'all are on good terms or something? Like, you call him when you're upset. You don't call him when you're happy or not upset. So you just call him once in a blue and he just thinks he needs to protect you. Like, I don't understand. Like, make it make sense.
Set up. This was something that just, hey, he reached out to me a couple weeks ago, and then on Monday, I reached out to him and said, hey, this is how it went. And then he called me, or I called him. I don't even know. I have to have my phone here to show you. And then I get the phone call. Hey, don't worry about it. Hey. I call him on Sunday. Hey, I'm here to tell you I'm at drop off, and this is what I'm doing.
And finally, Rachel resorts to basically begging. Her mother can't seem to take it anymore.
Please.
I didn't do this.
You did. You did.
I'm sorry. Without that, please
You did it. You involved. You're literally the reason your dad had that idea in his head. Like, oh, ding, I should go and kill her baby daddy.
The more you cooperate and the more openly you are to answers, okay, is better on your favor. Okay, we're all human. Everybody, even the lawyers, prosecutor, judges, they're all human too.
They have not been on my side so far.
After leaving her alone in the interview room for another half hour, the detectives come back, and this time, there's no question of what they are doing.
Rachel, we talked to our state attorney, based on all the information. He's advised we're going to place you under arrest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You're under arrest.
I don't want you to fight us or anything about this right now. I just want you to understand this is just a very early point of the investigation, and
if you place me under arrest for something that I didn't do, it goes on my record and everybody can see it.
No, it doesn't. This is just the first step. Okay. Again, we're not going to jump ahead.
That's what they said with the arson.
Okay. I need you to put handcuffs on you. We're going to have someone come up here and transport you out to jail. Okay.
Sir, I didn't do this.
Rachel would be remanded to the local jail that evening to await her first court appearance. She could have no
We do
idea
got some
at
time
that
left,
time that
y'all.
Jason Curtis, her
I wonder what the
ex-stepfather,
hell.
had already been identified as a person of interest in this case. She, even while being processed and loaded into a police vehicle for transport, continued to make her case, sometimes revealing a bit more about her own priorities.
Yeah, our jail's not the Stevens jail's terrible. Our jail, it won't be that bad.
I'm not worried about jail being bad. I'm worried about my child and not being arrested for something that I didn't do.
Yeah, I don't know. So, look, I don't know what your case is about. I'm literally just going into work.
Oh, I know. I understand. My baby daddy got shot, and I am going to jail. Even though I have no gun residue on me. I was at home. I have nothing to do with this.
So, what's your charges?
Huh?
What's your charges?
I don't know. Accessory to homicide or something like that? Like I'm
What I
dead
say?
ass being arrested for something I did not
What
do.
I say, accessory, right?
And they're bad charges, like arson. I'm wondering if I'll ever get to see my daughter again. I'm wondering if my freaking Diet Coke is flat.
Where's your daughter at?
Why?
Like, she's not at your house or nothing? Like, she's got a guardian or something there?
She at home.
Well, the reason I was asking is I don't, you've got obviously someone there watching her.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Rachel, Chris, and Christina had no way of knowing what had happened just 3 hours earlier in Cullman County, Alabama. Officers from the local sheriff's department had been laying in wait for him to leave his home that day. They had a warrant for his arrest and had already arrested his wife when she left for work that morning, and the trap was sprung as he drove down the highway at 3:30 p.m. that day.
Oh, they got the step there. Oh, they got that motherfucker.
Jason Curtis seems actually bewildered at the time of his arrest.
But you do understand that. When did this happen? From what I was told, it happened Sunday. I was at work Sunday. But I'm not Brad Render, right down here on 69 Highway, right across from S&S. Yeah. Building them other day. But you aren't being placed under arrest for that warrant right now. And Florida's on their way up here, that particular county or city or whatever it is, the officer coming from there. But you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can't ever do. Y'all need to check for Brad, y'all need to check for all day Sunday. But right now, I'm just telling you what is going on currently right now. And this is
Now that I think about it, will this man literally travel all them ways? Like he said he's at work. He said he was at work. Is he gonna really go to work and then get that call or text from his daughter and then go do what he gotta do, he's saying he doing, and come back? I'm trying to understand that. Like we'll see how long his break was, I guess.
I was in the infantry for 12 years. Y'all know my dad. Y'all know my mom. It's stupid. But you know what mom's got
Got that mo. Yeah. Smoking weed.
In the center console compartment of the truck, SP-101 revolver and .38 special caliber. It would match the caliber of the fatal shot that killed Colby Vinson. A search warrant would turn up 2 more firearms, a Smith & Wesson Model 15 revolver, .38 special, and a Smith & Wesson airweight revolver, also .38 special. A single .38 special cartridge was also found.
What?
Multiple tablets and laptops were
we don't
also
got no more
seized,
noodles?
and within Jason's wife's
thought you said
car,
we
a
did.
silver gray VW Beetle, was found a handwritten note with a description of Colby, a description of his car, and addresses for both his apartment and work. The writing would match Jason's handwriting. Jason is brought into the Cullman County Sheriff's Office and taken to a room for questioning after he's been initially processed. Deputies from Florida have come up to interview him, but the local detectives will be included. Jason is far from cooperative.
What's going on, Jason?
Don't tell me.
Well, we're about to. Okay, so, I'm Detective Marino. This is Detective Kelly. That's Sergeant Kelly from
Sergeant.
from the Sheriff's Office over there.
God damn.
I know you're kind of confused as to what's going on, and I'm going to explain that to you, but obviously I want to let you know your rights. All right?
This isn't Jason's first run-in with the law, and both he and they know that. He has a moderately extensive list of complaints over the years, including DUI and counts of domestic violence and battery. While he has served some lengthy jail sentences, he's never been convicted of a crime that would have put him into a state prison. He is reluctant to provide any information blindly, but he agrees initially to speaking with the detectives without an attorney present.
I don't really want to answer any questions till I know what's going on. I mean, I know Rachel was having trouble with something about custody, but I ain't had nothing to do with that family in 10, 15 years.
What do you know about the custody stuff?
All I know is that Rachel and him didn't want him to have the baby, and I don't know what happened.
They're just arguing over the baby?
Yeah,
Did Rachel tell you that, or was it her mom?
Rachel. I don't talk to Christian much. I haven't talked to her since my dad's funeral, and it's been years ago.
Well, obviously, as we said, Colby was found dead, and there was a murder placed out for your arrest. I know you said you were here on Sunday, and your wife can verify. I mean, I'm just gonna put it out there. You're lying. I can tell.
I was home that morning.
Because we already talked to your wife.
Yeah. We did go to Florida.
And what time did you guys go to Florida?
He already talked to your wife, sir.
It was around lunchtime.
Wait, put your wife on to the
And
line.
then where exactly in Florida did you go?
We went to Navarre. I lived there 18 years. I got friends there.
Okay. Did you see any of them while you were down there?
Just a couple.
He explains that the couple drove around once they got to Florida, stopping a couple of times for drinks and cigarettes at a liquor store he knew in Navarre before they went over and walked on the beach. He said that he then took his wife around to show her some of the houses he had built and hotels he helped renovate.
Do you think it's a weird coincidence that we're up here talking to you? I mean, I don't want you to
Not really, not after everything that was going on.
You don't think it's a surprise that we're up here talking to you?
So,
All right, what I missed?
since just got here, right? I gotta tell you, the 4-year-old girl was found in an apartment. Her father was shot, killed, dead in front of the apartment door.
Damn.
Yeah. The police assume, well, I can't even say that. The mother of the daughter didn't want the father to have the baby. So she vented, apparently, is what she said. She vented to her stepdad, which is this man right here, and told him about how she wanted him to have the baby. And he told her, according to what she said, again, he said, don't worry about it. Then called her again and said, everything is okay. Don't worry about it. Everything is going to be fine. And she said she didn't think nothing of it. She didn't She don't believe he would do something like that, but what if he could? Basically, that's
So-
where we're at. So they arrested him. Now they're gonna ask him questions.
Now they about to interrogate him.
Yep.
But anyway, hi everybody. Hello, boys and girls, children of all ages, except those under the age of 18. Because I mean, if you're here, then you got parental consent to be here. But anyway, how's it going, people? Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Yeah, gonna keep it. Yeah, happy holidays. How was your holiday?
So far so good. So far so good.
I'm alive.
Yeah.
I'm alive.
Yeah. Yeah. Can you
Y'all
see
got
the
y'all-
comments by any chance?
Y'all got y'all Christmas trees?
Well, I know my parents don't celebrate Christmas, so I know that.
Hello.
I know that
Mama.
they're
Hello,
not doing
Mama.
much.
I am not okay. I am not okay. But in lights of the spirit of the season, I'm fine. You know, put on a happy face for everybody. But yeah, so this is crazy, right? It's
Yeah.
crazy. I actually seen some shit like this before, yo.
It is like completely ridiculous. I don't know who to believe, and I think everybody guilty. Like that's just where I'm at.
Yeah, she set it up.
That's what it feels like.
And that's her stepfather, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they had a sexual relationship.
Oh God.
Hey, listen, I take everything to Alabama.
We about to
Sweet
see.
home Alabama.
We about to see right now. Let's see what he say.
Not for something like that, I wouldn't.
What do you mean for something like that?
Well, if he was killed, I'm sure he'll look into every angle possibility.
Right, but do you think it's a weird coincidence that you're in handcuffs?
Yeah, that's a little strange because if anybody want to talk to me, all they had to do is call me and I'd come in.
Who is
Well, I just want to let you know.
Yeah,
that
word
Rachel
up.
went to jail
Joe
yesterday for
Reagan.
accessory to first degree murder.
What's she got to do with it?
Things happen. On
Yeah,
her
ain't no
behalf
point in
to
doing holidays.
help her out in her
I have to because of the
time of
kids.
need.
Joe Rogan died?
And now she's fixing to
Wait,
spend
pause
the rest
this
of her life in prison. Now I want you to
Okay.
be the person to
Wait, Joe Rogan died? Joe Rogan from Tough Enough? Joe Rogan from like seriously? Oh my God, that's crazy. I gotta oh my God, go ahead. You play it back. That's crazy.
Play it back.
No, you can play it.
Oh.
stand up and say there's no reason to stay in prison right now. She's in jail.
No, she asked me if I had a room so she could go live with
Oh,
me.
we worked at JetBlue.
And I told her
Giant.
she'd be breaking
Yeah, Joe Rogan ain't dead.
Invasion that Rachel.
Oh,
He said Joe's fine. The Joe that worked at
yeah. I said, I'm like, hold on
I
now.
wouldn't even look at the pictures or the
Hold on now. I thought we was talking about
She said that he was
George
selling
W.
drugs out of that
from
apartment.
'92. We ran out of Oakland.
Rachel's
Probably ain't hear about
the
him.
system, the government failed her, right? Her time of need.
Yeah.
So she calls her stepdad, who makes her feel comfortable to take, who
Damn,
agrees to have to take
103
care
years
of her,
old.
right?
1922.
Do all I can.
So what did you do to help take care of her?
Nothing. I told her to pay attention to her mother and do what her mom says.
The detectives want to put a bit of pressure on him, exploiting the protective feelings he has for his stepdaughter.
It gives me the opportunity to save Rachel at this moment.
I don't know what to tell you.
Jason,
I hope
what,
you
Jason,
find things.
Jason,
Go through my phone.
What did you go down there to be honest?
I went there because me and Angela wanted to just go get away, chat, see
Come back
and
and stay and don't run in and out. Whatever little bit of heat I got out.
Jason, you went down there for a reason. It is not an accident that we're sitting up here. It's not an accident that 2 days later we're sitting in front of you and you have a warrant for your arrest for first-degree murder. It's not an accident. Rachel is in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
We've already arrested her for accessory to first-degree murder.
Sit down, fatty.
Don't you think that we have
I'm
more
talking to you.
information than you think? I'm giving you the opportunity to save
What?
Rachel right here. So where does your love really lie?
My love lies to Rachel.
So
I'm
tell
not
me-
going to
so-
cop something I didn't do.
So tell me the truth.
I'm not going to go to jail the rest of my life for something I did not do.
But you're gonna let Rachel do it.
If
That's
she's
how much you
guilty,
love her.
there's nothing I can do about it.
That's right.
So it's an accident that we're sitting in front of you.
No, it's not.
Okay, so tell me why it's not an accident.
Coincidence.
You're in that chair right there in handcuffs.
Because you believe I shot somebody?
Thank you.
Well,
I
since did,
appreciate you,
feel
Steve.
rude, so I don't know what to tell you.
I'm live
And
every
then
day.
they circled back around to a specific of that case that Jason had mentioned, but they hadn't.
Jason, how do you know the victim was shot? No one told you that.
Oh shit now.
I also do movies on Twitch.
The guy that had me down on the
So
highway
on
was
Twitch, you watch
69 hours when I
movies.
was arrested.
I'm about to
That's a
start
lot
doing a
arrested.
series soon.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the season to come out, but when the season
One
comes
of
out,
those I heard
I'll
you
start
say
doing
something about Gary
season
shot.
series.
They wouldn't tell me who. They wouldn't tell me nothing. I didn't even know what was going on.
Yeah, and every Friday on
Well,
Twitch,
Rachel told us.
I'm doing
Told you
Primal
what?
She told us the truth.
all the way up
Got her
until
arrested.
season 3 comes out.
Well,
Yes, there's a
Truth
season
got
3
her
coming.
arrested. Truth is gonna get
Well, now I need to
Presley taken
change
away from her
my
and
roster.
her whole family.
I need to find a new series.
I didn't
Because of the situation that you put everybody else in, because she vented to you, and you
I was
took care,
waiting
you
for
took
the new
care of this
season
for
to
her.
come out before I start doing the final. But
Be a
if
man.
you're
right
doing it,
now.
I can.
Prove that you love Rachel and you love that family, and don't let her take the fall for this. Because
She
what
can't
she's telling
take the
us, we
fall
can
if she didn't
verify.
do it.
What she's telling us, we can verify. We know she's telling you the truth, but her truth got her arrested
Uh-huh.
for accessory to first-degree
Yep,
murder. So this
accessory.
is your opportunity to prove your truth.
Uh-huh. She told you you did it.
I know damn well Rachel.
Okay, so when we started this
She can't even
conversation,
shoot the gun.
when we started this conversation, you said you was at home all day.
No, he asked if I was at home at all that day, and I said yes.
You started that. It wasn't until you said that we talked to the wife that you said, yeah, we went to
don't
Florida.
volunteer no information until I
Yeah,
found out what's
yeah.
going on.
Right, that's a big a 5-hour drive. What'd you do on Sunday? I don't know. We sat around the house. Oh, we also took a 5-hour drive.
Well, I was first waiting to see if it was your damn business.
That's right. You motherfucking
Fishing
right.
out
That's the first
information,
thing I
trying to
say.
figure out how much we know. But we know
I
enough
don't
that
care
you're
what
sitting
you
there.
know. I know I didn't do it.
You're tough enough.
That's
guy
the
to
first
drive
thing I
down
say. What y'all
murder
do
somebody
Friday?
for your stepdaughter,
None of your
but
damn
you're man
business.
enough to say you did it to protect her. That you're gonna let her ride
What you do? Minded our business.
and lose her child.
Right, like
That's how much you're gonna take care of her. So did you
you
really
killed
do
her
it?
baby daddy
didn't do. I can't help
so she
what's
could be
going on.
free.
I
Just
would
say
help
that.
her, yes, but she was down there
You
committing
said you ain't gonna keep bullying
The
me to say
frustration of the
something I ain't
detectives
do.
begins to poke through. They have more information than they can reveal at the moment, and they can tell that Jason is lying. After admitting that he might have texted with Rachel before leaving to
That
head
nigga
to
lying like a
Navarre,
cheap
and
Persian
after
rug.
arriving there, the detectives really lean on him.
Wow.
He
Why can't they
protests
recover
again
the
that his
text
involvement
messages?
in Navarre and Santa Rosa County was just
With a
momentary
warrant.
on that day, and that he had been gone from there quite some time before coming back on that Sunday.
The last time I was in Santa Rosa County, I was in jail.
Jason, I want you to know that a few things have transpired today that I don't think you're quite aware of. This morning, your wife left for work. She was intercepted by deputies and detained. The car was impounded. We have a search warrant for the Beetle that you guys drove down there. Just in case you are unsure if I'm lying to you.
Wow.
You're a liar.
That's a copy of her Miranda's statement.
I can't read it without no reading glasses.
Well, it's your wife.
Well, I want to read the statement.
I like this. I like Restream. And don't have this annoying giant logo nowhere.
My point is how far do you want to keep taking this? How many people do you want to see in jail tonight?
I don't want nobody in jail tonight.
Right now, you got you got your wife.
My wife has.
You don't think it's a crime to drive someone across state lines to commit a murder?
Oh
You
shit!
don't think that makes her an accessory after the fact?
If she did that, yes, it would.
Okay. Well, how many people's lives do you want to take with you?
I like how you answer these
How many
questions. though.
Anybody's lives, man.
Right now, I'm counting 4. You got the original victim.
Y'all have to fight that out in court because you're wrong.
You got the little girl.
I know you're wrong. I don't give a fuck.
Who's out
I know
with her
you're
He
parents.
said, "I don't give a fuck."
Who's now without her parent. You got Rachel, who apparently her truthful statement that you can back up with evidence you're saying is a lie.
Yep.
We got your wife that.
Yep. She's a lying ass
How many
bitch.
people do you want to get? Do you want to keep
I'm
going
not,
with you?
I'm not getting nobody going with me.
Okay. We already served a search warrant at your residence today. That's what we did right after.
Man, you done.
Okay.
Just tell the truth.
We got a whole bunch
You
of
done.
guns. We got ballistic evidence.
got
All
guns.
kind of stuff that we're going to take.
I've got guns. I don't know what to tell you.
I want to believe you're a stand-up person, that you've done that. You did something because the system failed your stepdaughter. But now that it's actually you on the line, you're showing your true self yourself. That you're just not gonna.
Showing your
You're
true
just
colors.
basically
Yep.
just gonna fight out in court, but you're gonna let all kinds of people go to
Don't
prison
take my
for you.
kindness for weakness.
Say we all gonna be in
Don't
jail.
insult my intelligence.
He said, "Don't
Okay.
insult my
Use your
intelligence."
and
Take my
big picture
kindness
here.
for weakness.
I don't know what happened to Mr. whatever his name is. And I know I didn't do it, and I know my wife didn't have nothing to do with it.
Well, she's gonna get charged with accessory after the fact, which is to a
That's
capital murder.
fucked up.
Charge her. She ain't gonna get.
Wow.
There's no way because we did not do it.
In the end, Jason would refuse to incriminate himself, no matter what it might cost others. After a few more minutes of back and forth, Jason would ask for a lawyer. The detectives would pack up and leave him in the room, handcuffed, alone, and awaiting whatever fate would bring him. Both Rachel and Jason would be indicted. Rachel would eventually face accessory to first-degree murder after the fact and first-degree murder charges. Jason would face first-degree murder. Rachel would be presented with a $200,000 bond while awaiting trial, while Jason would be denied bail. As part of the evidence in this case, the VW Beetle that Jason and his wife had driven was shown to have been captured on surveillance video from a restaurant across the parking lot from Publix,
Why wouldn't
where
it
little
be?
Presley had been handed over to Colby at the time of the exchange. It was also spotted in the parking lot of a hotel that happened to back up onto the rear parking lot of the apartments where the shooting occurred. His wife said that he had left the car to use the bathroom and had returned wordlessly and driven off from the location. License plate readers also keyed in on the car's plates 4 times in Navarre that evening, arriving just after 5 p.m. and leaving town at 10:05 p.m. Jason's last
They are a
communication with
Detroit
Rachel
area.
would turn out to be at 10 p.m. when he called her to say that she didn't have to worry anymore and that he had to leave quick and get his ass in the wind. Sheriff Johnson spoke about his feelings on this case.
I will say this about Mr. Curtis, though. What a human piece of trash. I mean,
Dead
to
ass.
shoot somebody with their 4-year-old child right there. I mean,
Dead ass.
I get up here ad nauseum and tell you about how I'm shocked at how people treat other people. This just goes beyond that. It's horrible. Horrible.
Both Jason and Rachel were found guilty of first-degree murder.
Good.
Jason will be serving his life sentence at the Franklin Correctional Institute in North Carabel, Florida. Rachel Moore will serve a life sentence at the Lowell Correctional Institute in Gainesville, Florida. We would like to extend our deepest sympathies to the family and loved ones of Colby
Well,
Vinson,
he
a
technically
much-loved
didn't
young
lie.
man taken far too soon. He leaves behind a daughter who is now being raised by relatives. Testimonies from Colby's family and
That
friends
shit ain't
painted
nothing to
a
worry about now.
vastly different picture of the young man than by Rachel and her
Now she
family.
don't. She get 3 hots in a cot.
Yeesh.
3 hots in a cot. You got health insurance.
Oh my God. Okay, Mom. Later. That is ridiculous.
It's fucked up.
Yeah, really. You ready for yours?
Like,
We're gonna go over to
I
yours.
don't even know how to use this shit.
I know it's different, right?
I'll figure it out. Though, hold on. Give me like 3 minutes.
Okay. So I'm gonna end mine.
Nah, you stay on yours.
Oh.
This is the takeover.
Oh man.
This is the takeover.
He is
Welcome.
taking over.
And we doing that one. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Now we at the after hours part. Yeah, I have no idea what we about to watch, but it's gonna be PG-18. I hate looking for it on here.
Okay, so on your left-hand side on the bottom, it should show a share screen.
I see it. Just give me a second. Like I had some from a YouTube, but I don't want to take that risk again.
No, we staying on mine. He's just taking over.
Just a quick takeover.
Let's see. I want to see how long this is going to let me be live for, because the other one takes a minute.
This is what happens.
There we go.
That don't mean he's gonna play. This is what happens with your site.
With Daily Motion?
Yeah.
I guess go to YouTube.
Yep, I was going. And I am cautious. I got a few videos up there already that I was waiting on.
Mm-hmm.
I see y'all out there look like he need glasses. Don't worry about what the fuck I need. Shit.
I need glasses too. My eyes be sitting here chinky after a while. Like,
yeah, y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand the struggle of staring at a damn computer trying to find videos for y'all to like. We do this for y'all. Give y'all something to look at.
Stare at instead of us playing games.
I'm playing my own damn game. Instead, I choose to sit here with you fine folk.
No, I mean, like, I'm like so used to playing my game and going live like this.
Yeah.
Now it's like, okay, we're trying to be, diverse.
Yeah. Trying to be diverse. All right. So I let y'all know in advance where it came from. It came from body cam evidence files. Because I'm a big fan of the body cam. I believe every force around the world, around the country at least, I don't care about the rest of the world. Every force around the country should be wearing body cam. They should all be cammed up. Because, that's how they get policed. In order to police the police, you got to police the police. Can you bring the screen up, please?
Yes.
All right. So, racist officer kicks black family out of diner. Out of diner. Ain't that some shit?
Right now. Officer, we're just eating lunch. We just ordered. I've had complaints you're causing a disturbance. You need to vacate premises.
A disturbance? We're sitting here with our kids. Who complained?
That's not.
Yo, a lot of you not from RIP. It look AI. It look AI shit. But I promise you, it's real.
Okay.
If you're concerned, leave voluntarily, or this becomes an arrest situation.
Officer Keith Morrison thought he was responding to a legitimate complaint. As a patrol officer for the Lakewood Police Department, he took calls about disturbances seriously especially in family-friendly establishments where business owners wanted to maintain what he called standards. When he received a call from Betty's Diner about a disruptive family at 12:30 p.m. sunny Sunday afternoon, he responded within minutes. But when he walked into the diner and saw a black family of 4 sitting quietly in a booth
Yo,
eating
I
lunch,
swear this better not be
every
just a
prejudiced
fucking
instinct
story.
he'd cultivated over his 14-year career told him they were the problem. They didn't fit his image
Better
of
not
Betty's
be just a
usual
story.
clientele. Their presence had apparently
Yeah, I
made
think it
someone
is.
uncomfortable enough to call the police.
Well, we'll see.
And in Morrison's biased judgment,
Yeah, I'm gonna
was
skip ahead a little bit.
watching from. Microphone
Yeah, it's
recorded
just a
every
story, y'all.
inflection.
My bad. But that ain't the only one I got. I mean, the other one ain't story. The other one is a body cam video, which came from Body Cam POV. Now,
Okay.
viewer discretion advised. How I feel is how I feel. You ain't gotta like it. What I say is what I say. Also, you don't have to like it. I really don't give a shit. But as you can see right here, we're looking for my private watch later. So yeah, I'm inviting y'all to my life. Half of what I watch. Y'all ain't getting everything. Y'all getting some of it.
So I just am stabbing the ground. She is currently transitioning.
Okay. It's a lot of hormones and emotions speak.
Bullshit.
You can't say those things, knife in your hand.
Right.
Sorry, her and her mother. I ain't gonna lie, I'm 40. I'm trying. This is a new thing for me, you know.
Fine, don't worry.
Guys, it's gonna get me fired. I'm trying to be respectful.
You're fine.
October 9th, 2022, a woman flagged a patrol vehicle down. She advised the officer that she was scared for her life. She alleges that her son, now known as Matilda, threatened her the other day by telling her that he would use a knife to take her out. She's so worked up
I like how he worded that. Her son, now known as Matilda. That's right.
talking to the officers because the suspect told her that he was returning to her house that morning and she was scared. Throughout the video, we'll get to hear Mom, Matilda, and the suspect's wife's side of this crazy story. Let's jump into it.
So is she at your house right now, or? I don't know. She's calling me. I don't know if she's in her car on the way, but, and now she knows that I'm talking to you. Great. She threatened my life and hers. Yesterday, I said she needs to leave. She went to my mother's house.
Yo, this might not be fair to say, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Most of the people who I come in contact with that are of that area, good way to say it. People that are of that
phase,
clan, cult, community, guild, yeah, whatever. The alphabet people. Most of them has not most, just the one. I'm not speaking about all of them in general. The ones I come in contact with, they all got this whole social anxiety disorder thing. Then they got this wanting to kill myself phase because the world don't acknowledge me as a female. Bruh, you stand up to piss. You don't get a menstrual cycle. You can't have babies, but they working on that too. Ain't that some shit? Yeah, I ain't think it'd be that bad. But yeah, like I can't. If you look like a dude, I'm gonna call you a dude. I don't care how big your lashes are. I don't care how much makeup you got on. There's a distinct look with male faces and female faces. Some dudes got it. Some dudes could dress up like a female, look like a female. They can fool a bunch of motherfuckers. Won't fool me. I stay to myself. I stay to myself. You won't talk to me. You talk to your damn self.
With the family.
Okay.
And then continue to harbor anger and hate, and has spewed it out to me over text, but has now been taking it out on my mom and potentially her family.
So.
And now she's calling me nonstop right now. I don't know what to do. I am in a
I answered both.
that I don't know. whether my 6-year-old granddaughter is going to be safe right now.
Okay,
I
so
don't know.
where do they stay?
They live with me.
Okay, where do you live?
I live at.
Okay, is that down the street?
Yes, right there.
Okay, so you want to go over there? Is that where your daughter is, or?
That's where we reside. But
Where
she's
do you
at,
live?
she
In a
was at
house?
my
Where's the
at
house
my
located? Next to
mom's
my neighbor's
house
house.
overnight. I don't know where she is right now. She could be
And
in
where's
her
that
car.
house
Want me to talk
located?
to
You
her?
wouldn't believe it if I told you.
If you want to,
Where's that?
go
Next to
ahead.
my neighbor's house.
What's her name?
Oh, weak.
Matilda.
Matilda. Hi, Matilda.
Matthew.
This is Officer Christian with Athens, Clark County.
Hello?
Hi, Matilda. This is Officer Christian with Athens, Clark
Yo,
County.
Matt.
Hi.
Hi. So I'm speaking with your mom with the issues that you guys having. What's going on?
Okay, so we had a really big fight the other day, and she kicked me and my family out of her house, which, whatever, right?
Okay.
I know legally I'm a renter, so I didn't have to leave, but I figured for the, to keep the peace, that's what I would do. Give it 24 hours to just everyone to cool down, to relax, and stay at my grandma's house overnight.
Okay.
And I was talking to my grandma, and she kind of provoked me, and I kind of just I left.
Okay.
I left.
That probably was grandma first time seeing him dressed as her. And
I'm
bugged the
pretty
fuck
sure.
out. Grandma bugged the fuck out. I guarantee you can't stay here. Tonight is okay, but after that, you gotta go. Oh, you don't accept me. You don't accept me. Oh, you're supposed to accept me as I am. I don't have to do shit. You're supposed to accept me. You're supposed to love me no matter what. I don't have to accept you. I can love you and not accept you. That's the difference between shit.
I left because I didn't want to have another fight. I didn't want to have an argument. Clearly, things aren't going 100% right now, and I guess at this point, it would just be best, if I was just out of there and just chilling on my own for a bit until I and those around me can cool down.
Okay. So the argument, did that happen today, or when did that happen?
The argument with my mom happened yesterday, and then the argument with my grandmother just happened 5 minutes ago.
Okay. So with your grandmother, what exactly? So I guess Melanie, is that your mom?
Melanie is my mom, yeah.
Okay.
And I guess my grandmother called her and said, "You better look out, Matilda's going on." That's what I'm under. I guess you and I are perhaps in a similar situation, not really knowing what anyone else.
Okay. So.
Conversation is.
Okay. So.
Sorry.
So when you were having the argument with your mom or with your grandma, what exactly was said?
Got the female part down,
Does
Pat.
Matilda have any sort of issues we need to know about, like mental health issues or anything like that?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So there are some hormones.
Okay.
She has have anxiety, depression, and is currently not on meds.
Oh, everything that comes along with changing who you really are.
So hormone transition? How long has that been going on for?
Maybe 8 weeks.
Okay.
I said I'm getting out of here.
Uh-huh.
I'm getting out of here because the discussion, the argument, whatever, between me and my grandmother, it was going nowhere. It was like two people talking to two different brick walls. You know what I mean? It was just, nothing was going to come of it. It was just going to be right intentions, and that didn't do anything good. So I decided to remove myself from the situation. And since, at this point, since I'm so...
Where does your grandma stays at?
So I'm kind of just chilling here. I guess she was under the impression that I was going to barge back into my mom's house, where my family's been renting a room. I guess she was under the impression that I would go in there and just start a conflict there, which is not accurate. And so I'm wondering if a panicked call might have frightened my mother. I don't know. I don't know, because I don't know what she's told my mom. I can only surmise.
Okay, so your mom was telling me that you threaten your mom, and your grandma.
Oh no, I didn't threaten anybody.
Okay.
I guess I'm wondering what they said because at no point have I threatened anybody.
Matilda has live somewhere else.
With her family,
Okay.
wife and daughter, so she's old.
And they live. Is that your address up the street, or is that?
My address.
Okay. I understand there were some threats.
My life was threatened. She threatened herself.
So what were you? So what were your mom said that you threatened her with? You made some threats about trying to or stuff like that.
No, I didn't threaten.
No. Okay.
No, I did throw two pots random with her mother's, like their grandmother's vehicles.
So you throw stuff?
Not at her, just at the ground in the kitchen.
Okay.
Nah, that's the you throw it in her direction.
After that, and she told me it was her grandma's house.
You throw it in her direction. You gotta treat you like a dude.
And I vacated to my grandma's house. I'm like, okay, this is gone.
Okay. Let me ask you this. What's your? I guess your first name is Matilda, right?
That's kind of, yeah.
Oh, what's your first name?
Well, so my legal name is different than the name that everyone calls me.
Okay. So what's your legal name?
Matthew.
I said that. I called it. Called it. I called it. I called it.
You sure did.
Called it. I said their name is Matthew. Y'all can go back.
So Matilda's still legally married?
Yes.
Okay. And the wife and the daughter stay with you as well?
Yes.
How old's the daughter? 6. Where's the wife now? Where is she involved in all this? She leave town or?
She's supposed to be at work right now. I don't know. They were all three of them stayed at my mom's house overnight.
Your mom's house is where? Okay. So they're all supposed to stay at your mom's condo.
Yeah.
All right. So being that Matthew is technically still a dude, 8 weeks, that's 2 months. There ain't enough time to get nothing done, right? And he got a wife. Sorry, they have a wife, right? Isn't that like a hetero relationship? That's a regular ass relationship.
Well,
It'll be
obviously,
special.
the wife is okay with him transitioning into a female. So
She's stupid too.
she must like females as well.
Yeah. And then see, she probably convinced him to do that shit. He probably was like, you know what? You're right.
There ain't no man in the world that'll simp that hard.
Yes, the fuck it is. You'll be surprised.
Oh my goodness.
You'll be surprised when I'm pointing that's the DACA wearing ass niggas.
So verbally abusive and started to be abusive with property that she no longer welcomed. And I can't take it. I will.
Not verbally abusive. Oh my God.
I put up with all for a lot of things for a long time for the sake of the and I will continue to do that, and I will raise the child alone if I have to.
Has Matilda been violent with her wife or anything like that? So everything was verbal between you two.
What the fuck is Matthew's father? That raised a lot of questions. Because I mean, a lot of people might not agree with the name I'm about to say right now. But Charlie Kirk did say a lot of bullshit like this happened in fatherless homes, in the homes that lack a father. He did say that. That's when you go through, that's when you got to deal with the difference in the transitions and shit like that. I don't have no problem with it. That's your life. That's mine. I'm just 100% fact. What you do don't affect me at all.
So,
All of our any sort of conflict we had was verbal. I mean,
Okay.
I threw 2 pots, right, onto the ground in the kitchen, and they broke. But like, that is as I knocked a chair
You
down
heard
too,
that.
I guess, but like, like that's it. It was certainly there was no physical altercation, like interpersonal, like there was no like physical fight. Absolutely not.
Okay.
Honestly, I think she could probably kick my butt.
So what exactly? Where are you right now? Is there any way you can meet with us?
Am I suspected of committing a crime?
Any threats going on between the two of them? Or?
Come close too. She has threatened her life. She's threatened herself before. Wife, unfortunately, also has managed by dads. Yes, I know. I got a big plate.
What's the wife's name?
Katie.
Does Katie want to talk to us, or is she the type that's not going to say anything?
She is very difficult spot. She may or may not speak to you. She may or may not want to. She's desperately afraid of losing the security of her family. She just became a citizen from the UK.
No, we just want to talk to everybody because I was in the area and your mom just flagged me down. We have another officer at your grandma's house.
And I very much respect that, and I totally respect that. But here's my stance on things, and I hope you'll be able to respect that as well. I personally would prefer to resolve this through distance between myself and the parties involved.
Okay.
So I would prefer not to
Go ahead.
to meet in person, and I'd rather kind of just relax because I know that I am not a threat to myself or others. No, I just kind of need to
Sorry, I got harassed by dogs.
just kind of relax.
Can I have a good phone number for you? Hello? Hello?
You said what?
My phone got muted.
I got harassed by dogs.
Sorry. So I'm sorry, what do you need the phone number for?
Your phone number just for our, just to put you in the call and everything. That I spoke with you and all that.
Well, I suppose you could just say you spoke with me.
So what?
I suppose you could just put in the report that you spoke with me.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. Can I call you Matilda or do you want me to call?
Matthew.
Okay. Gotcha.
Matthew.
Okay. I just want to make sure
You
that
do
I was
a crime,
calling.
your name Matthew.
So, all right. Let me talk to your mom and see where we go from there, okay?
Would it be possible, and we can have this on speakerphone, would it be possible if I could speak to her briefly? You can overhear her.
Sure.
You can speak her down.
Yeah. Yeah, I can. All right, let me ask her if she wants to talk, okay? Give me a second.
Of course. And let her know that you'll be party to the conversation if you prefer to.
So, if you want, she wants to talk to you. All right, give me a. She wants to talk to you,
Thanks
okay?
for the chat,
So what
Matthew.
she's telling me that you guys were only having an argument. So she wants to talk to you. I don't know if you feel comfortable talking to her. If you want to talk to her.
Right now, I do not feel comfortable.
Okay, I'll let her know that.
Oh.
Hey, Matilda.
Yes?
So your mom doesn't feel comfortable speaking with you right now.
You don't support me.
Okay.
I'll have to respect that.
All right.
So I guess at this point, I would like to just, resolve things myself between them. I'll do it on my mother's terms, whatever those terms may be.
You know what her terms
If you
is.
could just communicate.
Guarantee you, the mother is not a fan of that transition shit either. She's probably, I guarantee you, the mother's not a fan, but she's supportive.
Yeah,
she is definitely supportive. She is not a fan of it at all. I can tell. She's like, I can't push. If I push, then they pull. So gotta let them live. Shit, that's fear. One of my biggest fears. I wouldn't know how to react.
Yeah.
Say to her that I believe a grave misunderstanding has occurred today, and that I guess I'll see her when she's comfortable seeing me.
Okay. I'll let her know that, okay? All right, bye.
Thank you.
Could you provide me her number so I can give her a call later on?
Right there, Matilda.
So
Right there. Matthew.
She was talking to your, she had an argument with your mom. there was not threats being made. That they only argue about, the house. And when she was leaving, um, she threw some bases and pushed the chair, and she left the house.
Yeah, and my mom was on the phone with me and was very frightened and scared for her safety, and cannot have her own granddaughter come home
She was petrified.
at this time.
Okay.
Matilda has no place to go because I don't feel safe. My mom doesn't feel safe.
Okay.
I fear that as long as she may or may not have been on the phone with you,
Mm-hmm.
that will carry over to retribution to me, to her wife, and to my.
Well, you should have
So you
talked
don't
to her.
want her to go to your house or her house.
My mom cannot. My mom's had a years old. She cannot do this.
Okay.
She cannot do this.
All right.
I cannot have her in my house right now.
But she doesn't keep all of her stuff at your mom's house or anything. She was just there.
No, she was there for one night. And to be honest with you, with advice from my son who lives in Ohio, as this was all going on and I'm flagging you down, I had literally been frantically packing everything I could think of to put in my car to leave out of fear for her coming back.
This baby there.
And for my safety. And if my house got
Say hi.
destroyed and trashed, so be it. I would be alive, and so would my dog. And hopefully my granddaughter. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
When she was making those threats and stuff, were you on the phone with your mom then? Is that what you said?
No, when she was, my mom actually does not know about yesterday's conversation.
Go.
I told her that I would not
You're not
tell
getting out of
anyone,
your.
And I kept my word to my mom because my mom, at 80 years old, can't keep a secret. And she would tell what she knew, and then there would be retribution for me blabbing my mouth to her. I did tell my son and her wife. And he rightfully recommended that I pack my bags, and if Matilda came home, just to sacrifice my house for my safety. I don't know.
That lady petrified.
I don't know what to do. I am.
Well, we're gonna handle the legal aspect. There are some things that you need to take care of on your end as well. One, you need to remove weapons from the house for
All of
so
them.
that she can't access.
They are her weapons. How can I do that?
Take them out.
How
The
can
fuck you
I
mean? How can you do that?
They belong to her.
You can turn them over to us.
Can you go right now?
Ooh, that's something. That's something. Oh, don't know where you went. Cool. I'll hold that one. But listen, that's something, right? Just suppose the fucking Matthew got weapons in his name, right? And then he go ahead and legally change his name to Matilda. Does that carry over? I don't think that carry over.
Yeah, we can meet up there because if what you're saying with her being severely mental health as she is and with threats and stuff like that, she doesn't need access.
Yeah, I mean, I'm worried
Not at
enough
all.
about the kitchen knives because she took the biggest one and was stabbing, going like this to me, going like this to her, and stabbing my floor to the point with such force that she actually broke the tip off of it.
Man, Locke hits her
Let's
ass
go see
up.
the damages to the house. Isn't this a mess of a case?
It is a mess of a case. Lock they ass up.
What? About what?
So,
So the daughter
Son.
is not a daughter, it's a man.
It's legally a male at this point.
Yeah.
So it's Matthew.
Right.
When it comes to reporting
Matthew.
and stuff like that, it's Matthew.
She said the daughter? No, that's the son.
she literally broke the tip.
You know what she's stabbing in the floor at?
Oh, that's a nice knife.
In the living room. Okay, yes, what?
Do you mind if I take pictures? Okay. Do you mind if I take pictures of the knife?
Sure.
Come on, bud.
Because I'm a criminal.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's She was stabbing where and
Broke the
then Let's see.
Move, man.
So that's the base that you threw, or
Well, the base, I guess, was at my mom's house. And
Okay.
This is a bowl that she threw. She threw some kind of.
okay? So she threw a base at your mom's house, but she threw
Yeah.
some bowls and stuff. Yeah,
She
okay.
threw some.
Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. I don't know what happened. I don't know what just happened. Goes back up there. Give me screen again. Give me screen again. I don't know what happened.
Push me occasionally, in the situation.
All right, so just I'll go back.
And she
Okay.
threatened to take that.
I look like a coyote.
Pedal machine and throw it into the window. And she did push me
Where you went to the
occasionally,
bathroom?
in the situation.
Oh, to get food. You went to go stuff your face.
This is where she.
This is face to the face.
Okay. All right. So what? So I know
She
it's.
did try to make a hole in here, but I think it was probably flexible enough that it probably did not puncture.
Oh, it seemed like
Because I think she broke.
it seemed. God damn it! I did it again. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
This time you took the whole shit off.
I did that last time too.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what the fuck?
In my house.
I'm so sorry. I suck at this.
She began to chastise.
But what's bothering me, right? It seemed like Matthew has real anger issues. And just because he has anger issues and he's acting like a girl, he feel like he gotta be a girl. I don't mean act like a girl, like girls the only ones with attitude, but it's a well-known fact that the most attitude people are women or feminine males. You can sue me for that if you want to, but it might be right. It's my opinion. You can't sue somebody for their opinion. The court of public opinions will agree with me. Feminine males normally go gay or change their gender. Nowadays, change their gender.
For leaving the sponge in the sink. How dare I not follow her rules in my house about leaving a sponge in the sink?
So you guys begin arguing about the sponge.
And she, picked it up, threw it
Yep.
over there, and
See?
it was fine.
Nigga throwing shit.
And admittedly, I might have been a little frustrated and said, well,
Get the fuck out.
here, take another sponge. There you go. Here's a sponge. Let's drop it and move on.
Okay.
She continued to yell and scream at me and say incredibly vile and hateful things to me. Pretty much start to just blame me for everything under the sun, and how dare I not follow her rules. Again, this is my house.
Okay.
He probably was like, see,
And
this is why dad
continued
left.
on ranting and raving that I
This
was
is why dad
responsible
went
for
to get the
everything
milk and never came
that
back.
has ever happened to this poor child in her entire life, and that and refusing to let me speak. And then when I did speak, I was cut off. And at one point, she was
So she blamed you for the things that.
anything that has ever happened in her life that was negative. Literally, that's what it should. I mean,
It's your fault I want to turn this to a female.
sat down there at one point and was yelling at me and demanding that I apologize. Again, I'm trying to stay as calm as I can because, I mean,
Man, see, soft
I've
parenting.
been through mindset training. I've been through CPA training. I'm a teacher.
Yeah, I put this on everything I love. That would never happen in a black household.
Right.
Never happen in a black household, even with one parent. Shit definitely ain't happening with one parent. Whether it be a male or a female, everything that happened to me is your fault. Yep, just like this ass whooping you about to get. And when I finish whooping your ass, your aunt got some shit she want to say to you. And when she finished whooping your ass, your uncle's got some smoke with you too. You want to put your hands on females, you gonna throw these hands, motherfucker. Now, my generation growing up, I don't know what would happen because it never in the history of happened. That's that new generation shit. That in between what is that, 99 I mean, yeah, 99 and now shit. Even babies getting smart with parents. Tell a baby, go get your bottle. They look at you. They don't get your little ass out of there. I'll fuck your little ass up. Kid ass kids. See how you eat. Motherfucker. Like, your ass don't even know how to use a microwave. You want to fucking suck your teeth? Yo, you suck your gums because you ain't got no goddamn teeth yet. I say go get that motherfucking bottle. Soft parenting does not work. Oh, my kid graduated. Cool. Want a brownie? They're supposed to. When they don't graduate, then it's a fucking issue.
I'm trying to keep my end calm. And
Fucking friends. That's what it is. They
okay.
friends. They ain't parents. They
I don't,
friends.
you know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I left the sponge. I'm sorry I haven't done what you needed.
Beat
what,
ass,
you know, and
beat
you're
his
right.
ass,
I'm
and say
sorry.
your
I've
name
done
is
my best.
Matthew.
I'm just whatever.
Motherfucking
I'm
son,
sorry.
26.
What more,
26
what more
and
you
still
want from
do
me?
what
I'm
the fuck I
sorry. And
say
she
do
kept
first time
amping
without
up
me
and
having to
amping
ask
up and
twice.
amping up and amping up and amping up, blaming me, saying that I'm instigating her. I'm making her get upset.
Only had to whoop his ass one
I'm
time.
causing this situation. Well, on my end, I'm just trying to apologize and walk away.
Are you gonna sit there and get some of the heat,
So she
or
was
you still
telling
trying to
you
escape?
that you were instigating it,
You just
or
sit here.
Yes, I was instigating by apologizing. Apparently, it sounded too sarcastic
No,
for
Bear,
her.
get down.
Just
Down,
because I was
baby.
using a calm affect,
Down, baby.
which a calm affect would have been appropriate for the situation. That's when she began to throw things. Molly is sitting at the table watching this whole thing. She began to throw things, and then I removed myself from the situation. I said, you know, you've got to go take some time away. Just go. I went into the close to.
Why
so
you call
so
cops?
she was there. She told you that you were instigating things because you were apologizing. So she began throwing things. What kind of things? Did she throw the candle, or what she threw first?
She threw the bowl first, and apparently I was insensitive to say, oh, you just shattered my grandmother's bowl in front of your child.
Whose child?
Her child.
Okay. How old was the child?
Oh, that's Niglick.
But apparently I was
You better get
according to
him her for
her,
neglect.
that was I was being cold and calculated, only concerned about the bowl and not concerned about Matilda, who is doing dangerous things in my midst and midst of her child.
Do you have do you know the child's information?
What do you need to know?
Just name and birth.
Name.
So she threw the bowl, and then
And it started. She tried to hit with the candle. I think she was trying to hit her head, and blamed me for her hitting her head with the bowl. It's my fault that she's doing this to herself. She was in a manic state. It's the way only way I
don't know if you've ever seen her do that before.
No, not like in like a. It's not like a tick. It was like a manic state. Like I want to self harm.
Okay, so yeah, so it's not something she's done. You've seen her do.
Yeah, it was a self harming behavior and not like a tick behavior, and not like a. You know, she'll do a little bit of rocking when she's nervous or worried or whatever.
okay.
Oh,
She was not
damn, this.
clearly.
So where was the kid when all that happened?
Sitting at the table.
Is that your dining room?
So you trying to tell me she got hot out of hit
Did he saw everything?
She saw a lot, yes.
Okay.
At some point, Katie came out, got her. They were both. I mean, not really. Katie was yelling at me like it was my, not really knowing the situation, like it was my fault. And I
It is your
that's
fault.
a lot to save face so she doesn't get blamed.
So
They at that time were blaming me. She was blaming me, and a lot of I personally believe, I cannot vouch for her, blaming me for Matilda exploding and destroying things. And I think
It's your
to be
fault.
honest with you, it's to help her in her situation, because if she said, Matilda, you've got to get yourself under control, what are you doing in front of your child, then it becomes
So where
she
was
becomes a victim as well.
so where was the wife
Yo, if y'all watching this, y'all got kids. I say y'all just punch y'all kid. Now let me stop. just rock the shit out y'all kid. Just smack them. Tell them you love them. You know, just hug your kids, yo. Don't be no soft ass parent. Let your kid know you mean business without, you ain't got to revert to violence because it's time to break that cycle. But at the same time, we ain't about to be nobody pushover. My generation of parents wasn't no pushovers. I refuse to be a pushover. I'm far from a pushover. Yeah, I let my kids rock out. Why? Because my kids are good kids. They don't really do shit. One of them, he stay on his computer, plays games with his friends on his Xbox. The other one, she in there on TikTok doing her TikToks. It ain't bothering me. The only two bother me is the furry ones. One of them, she's over affectionate. I think my dog is in love with me. And then the other one, he's just bear. He's baby bear. That's the fuzzy one I had up a minute ago.
When all that was
She
happening.
was trying to rest before she went into work.
So she was in her bedroom?
In the bedroom, yes.
Okay.
I tried to remove myself, came over here, and basically said, you know what, why don't you just go? Why don't you just go?
Move, dude.
Just take some
So,
time.
Move, dude.
so you came over here to the laundry room?
Right.
Okay.
And she came after me and tried to grab me, and I deflected and got away. She continued the
That's assault.
ranting and raving and
That's assault. No pepper.
again, anything I said on the edges, I'm really damned if I do and damned if I don't. Doesn't matter what I said. It's gonna be wrong.
So when Matthew tried to grab you, did he try to grab you like on your arms or push you?
Kind of like going like this to try. It appeared like either to push me out my
See,
chest.
she's smart. She ain't actually try to do it. She wanted to show him.
And in that deflection, I kind of jammed my thumb a little bit. It's not. I mean, it's not broken or anything. It's moving just fine now. It's just a little sore.
So you would say from your shoulders.
I would say around shoulder area.
Keep going. What happened after that?
Okay. At some point, she demanded. She's still yelling at me. I'm trying to escape.
Did he say keep going? We don't have enough yet.
Yep.
I would say around shoulder area.
Keep going. What happened after that?
Okay.
They do have enough. They got more than enough.
Demanded.
He's trying to get her to do the whole job.
I'm just somehow I was either told to get in here or I just tried to escape into
Negro,
here.
do your job,
She
bro.
grows and grabs knives out of the drawer, throwing the knives on the floor, grabs the orange big knife and demands that I sit here and she sit there. And my phone was
Now you got
actually
taken
right there.
hostage.
So when
She had thrown this chair at that point as well.
okay, so Matthew came over here, tried to grab the knife.
Hey, you said Matthew.
She grabbed several knives, threw some on the floor, and
Yeah, because
and
God
took one
knows
and
Matilda can't do that. That got to be a Matthew thing, right?
continued to go and ranting, say, I'm disowning you. You're the worst person in the world, that kind of stuff, and I'm just really
Oh,
not
she hurt your
trying not to
feelings.
respond at all, not to feed into anything, and she's reading that as that I'm just cold-hearted. And I'm just saying, you know what? We need to have some professional help. Let's stop this through with a professional.
Let's go waste some
We're not
money
getting
on
anywhere
counseling.
now. You can either go.
God
you
knows.
go off,
We could all use more
and she's
counseling.
not responding to that. And she is threatening with a knife.
Threatening with a knife.
She's going like this. If you
There's
say
counselors
another
that
word,
do
I'm
it
gonna
for
stab
pro
you.
bono.
If you
So the Matthew hold the knife
Uh-huh.
up.
like that. Yeah.
Time is money, though.
That
Yeah, but
so
they
and
don't
at
charge
one
you.
point said I'm going to kill
No,
myself.
but you still
Continue.
money if you got a job.
And she put the knife to her neck.
When Matilda.
What?
Just back it up just a little bit.
If you got a job, you got to take
She had the
time off
knife
work to do that
up, and
shit.
she said, if you say one more word, I'm gonna stab you.
Dude, move.
What was your
Move now.
perception of that statement?
I
Move
felt like
now.
my life was in danger.
So you okay.
I at one point tried to to reach for my phone, and if you touch that
Ooh,
phone, you know it's going to end up with a standoff, and I'm going to die.
see, hostage
So
situation.
Matthew grabbed the knife, told you that he was gonna stab you.
Basically.
While she's talking, while she's ranting and telling me that she's gonna, that, you know, I'm, again, the worst person how, and that I don't love her, that I am,
Oh shit.
that she's going to disown me.
Hey, listen, real quick to all the Warframians out there. Is new shit the farm. They doing some holiday special shit. When you leave from here, you should go over there and check it out.
And that whatever else she had to say, she's stabbing the knife into the floor with a degree of force.
Was her wife still here at the time?
Yes, that she
They was about to
finally
jump your ass.
decided to let the daughter and take her into that room.
She's about to get them hands.
So she could
So-
hear it but not see it.
Not hear it, not see it.
Okay, so sorry, let's back it up a little bit. So she threatened you, then she began telling you that she was gonna stab herself.
She put it to her neck and said, you're making me want to kill myself, or I'm gonna kill myself, something to that effect.
Up.
And
Make act.
then as I just kind of looked at my phone and May had made a gesture toward it, she said, if you call the police, you know it's gonna be a standoff, and you know I'm gonna die.
Okay.
I think at one point she tried to cut her hair off with the knife.
What? What?
Symbolically, I
Yo,
guess. I don't know.
what the
but
fuck?
She didn't follow through with that. And
Also, something that will never happen in a black household. Cause bitch, who the fuck said you could touch my knife? Put my goddamn knife down. Get the fuck out my kitchen. These are all things you would hear from the average black mama. The older black mama. Not the new one. New one's like, hey, go make yourself some noodles. I gotta get ready to go to the club. Gotta go get my eyebrows done, my lashes. Yeah, the cumbrellas. Yeah, look it up.
I said, I can't do this. I need peace. I need to feel safe in my home. I need peace. We need professional help. And I kept using the word we, not to single anyone out. We need professional help to work through this. We need professional help to moderate any discussions.
You are a
We need
liar.
professional help. And
She ain't said none of that, I guarantee it.
Gotcha. This is kind of unrelated, but this is just for curiosity's sake. Were the mood swings and stuff that just that
Because it
before the
almost did.
hormones?
Not to this extent, but she has in the past had before hormone treatments has had ups and downs. And that had been an issue.
You mentioned weapons that you wanted to get rid of, or we can hold on to, I should say, because if there's threats of and
That's right.
homicide,
You gotta
and
see them
stuff,
shits.
we have a legal right to do
How
it.
many
We
weapons?
can take them. It's not evidence. It's just we hold them for.
You'll have to excuse this mess. I think these
Those
are
are BB guns.
I am not really sure where she's put her other guns. So excuse me while I try to.
All right. So what allows them to search in that room without a warrant?
The fact that a weapon was mentioned?
Nope. Not even. Because it's a constitutional right to be able to have a weapon unless you're a felon. And he, she, they ain't no felon. What allows them to freely walk in there and search for a weapon without a warrant?
It's her house. She allowed them to.
The old hag allowed them to.
Okay, because I do not want to stand off with her in any way whatsoever.
Well, he, she, them.
There actually is a very large gun case somewhere.
Oh, shit with him.
It should be under.
You think it's this one right here?
That might be a handgun.
No,
That's a
that
handgun.
might be a handgun. Check it.
Rifle.
Large rifle.
Yep.
Ooh, pretty.
Okay. Does that look like?
Yep. Let's see what's in there.
A rifle? Is it a rifle?
It's gone.
There's definitely a rifle in there. Like AR.
You called it.
It's the rifle.
Or we're taking safekeeping. They'll probably have a problem with that lock and evidence because, but it
You
is what it is.
can't do that.
Got to cut the lock off. Got to cut the lock off. Okay.
That they can't do now. That right there is against that's constitutional law right there. You can't do that. It's against the law. Can't take somebody's guns without permission.
Kind of get a walk through how it's going to work on our. What's going to happen next is because y'all are family and you live together and there's threats of violence and there's broken items, all of this falls under domestic violence, which is state charges.
She
Whether you
about to
want
go to
press
jail
charges
for
or not,
DV.
because the reason the state presses charges for domestic violence is because they tend to escalate very quickly.
Move, bruh.
A lot of times victims they don't want to prosecute.
Move,
That
bruh.
was a long time ago. They didn't want to prosecute, and then they come back and we find them dead.
Right, and you know what? I'm just gonna say this, like I said, my mom didn't know the story because, Matilda stated, you are not to say a word about what happened today to anyone.
That's more than DV.
Though it was not stated that I will harm you, that it wasn't.
Given the
That there was an
conversation
implication. There was an implication. Due to circumstances beyond my control, Matilda will be arrested. Is that my understanding?
Correct. Yeah. We gotta have contact with her first, which means either she's gotta call us to turn herself in, and at that time give a statement, which would work to her benefit, or someone else calls us and says, "Hey, he's here." So.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I think that dude, the corporate.
Based off of what you said and the progression, it's gonna get worse. Yeah. Yeah, like that mental health, going through a gender transition. That's a
That's
lot
mental
on
health
anybody.
unto
I couldn't
itself.
imagine. So it's a lot of hormones and emotions speaking, but you can't say those things, especially not with a knife in your hand.
Right.
And mom is legit scared for her life. So
Are those loaded? No, right?
I didn't even check, man. So I just.
Those are no. This with the revolver. It's not.
They don't feel like it. Well, what's this one? One chamber too. It's over here.
The grandmother reached out to police, letting them know that the suspect returned
shit,
back to the
let's
mom's
go.
house. The officers quickly drove to the house where they found the suspect luckily still in the car. Soon after this, we'll get the wife's side of the story.
All right. So tell me what's going on. What happened?
Okay. So, basically, my mom and I had an argument yesterday, and it resulted in basically me and my family, we left to stay with my grandma because it wasn't working. A lot was being said and there was no resolution.
Okay.
So we went to stay with my grandma.
It wasn't no resolution.
Mhm.
All right, so how do you resolve this, right? Like put yourself in grandma's shoes and resolve it, or not grandma, mama's shoes, and resolve this. You tell me, you grab a knife from my kitchen drawer, tell me, sit my ass down, listen to what the fuck you got to say. So I sit there and I listen. Against my better judgment, I sit there and I listen. Why? Because you got one of the sharpest knives in my drawer, right? So we sitting there, we talking, and you sat this floor talking about it's my fault. You going through the shit you going through. Okay, granted, I give you that because you going through an emotional time that I allowed you to go through with this bullshit that I allow you to go through. When I shouldn't have in the first place. I should have been fucking your ass up and hanging you by your toes in the trees. That would have helped you. But no, I chose not.
I'm sorry, I couldn't stop laughing.
But I chose not to do that. Instead, what I chose to do is coddle you and give you everything you wanted. And then when you told me that you didn't feel like you were yourself, I didn't beat the shit out of you. Instead, I allowed you to go through this transition because I don't know how old they are. But if you're over the age of 18, you shouldn't have been in my fucking house to begin with if you feel that way. Everything is my fault. You should have left at 16. Shit. If you want to transition your ass out my house. That's your transition from my house to the street or from my house to wherever the fuck you gonna go if you feel like I'm such a bad parent. Yeah, you can blame me for everything. I'll be the bad parent. You can be the victim, and I'll be the one who's sitting here on the other side of the table across from a crazy motherfucker with one of the sharpest knives in my drawer, stabbing my table, talking about everything's my fault. Then stand up and come around me and cut my hair. Bitch, nigga, you got me fucked up.
Yeah.
My whole thing is, why are we staring at this person right here in a black household? Would we be staring at this person? Fuck no. We'll be staring at this person in a bag or a body bag or a fucking box or nope, not even giving a box, a bin, a storage bin. Because black people good with the storage bins. You know, the totes, the ones they call the totes, the blue ones, the bins. Yeah, be stuff right in that motherfucker. You got me fucked up. I hang your ass in the closet by your toes. Don't talk to me like you my fucking I'm your kid. You my goddamn kid. Now choke the shit out you. You gonna tell the cops I choked you? Who they gonna believe? You or me?
You hanging by a toe.
Who they gonna believe? You or me? I'm gonna grab my arm so goddamn hard. So hard, I'm gonna grab my arm. I don't bruise easy. So that's how hard you grab me. 2 hands, and then the Indian burn. And then you say if I call the cops, it don't matter because your homie's gonna slide on them. That's right. You and the rest of your YNs. I'm making it up as I go along. I don't even give a fuck. Shit. It depends on how I feel at the time. But yeah, they need their ass whooped. You don't talk to your mama like that in her house.
Yeah, that's
nigga.
wild, disrespectful.
Bitch, nigga.
Nigga, bitch.
There was no physical, there's no physical
Yes,
violence. It was just words, and I smashed 2 balls.
Okay. Do you have your ID with you?
Yes. Is it are you comfortable with it? Okay. I go by Mitchell.
Your name is Matthew.
Okay. I guess so. It's the old. Okay.
Your name. Your name is Matthew.
So I was having basically by the end of the argument,
Bitch.
I was at the point where I would casually call it near a mental breakdown.
It's bad enough
I don't
your
know what's
parent
clinically,
old.
whatever, right? I was in a bad place emotionally, mentally. You know, it was just a bad time.
No one
right?
cares.
I felt like no matter what I said, she just kept going on the same thing. I felt like I was being emotionally abused. I'm sure
That's not
she
a
has
thing.
her own
It is a thing, but
opinion
it's
on
not
the
a
matter,
thing.
and I guess
They
I
don't
respect
care. They're
that
not the
for what
emotional
it is.
police.
But I can only go by how I was feeling in the moment. I did not threaten her or myself with it. I threatened to cut my hair.
Okay.
Because my hair is an important part of me, and I was trying to get her attention because it's so stupid.
Sure.
You know, when I'm in a clear
Blah,
mind,
blah,
you know,
blah, blah,
it's
blah.
so stupid. But
Lock his her
in the
ass
moment,
up.
I was, being like, look, I'm going to cut my hair. I'm going to cut my hair. And I don't know.
Okay.
And it got to the point where I was so frustrated because she just kept talking over me. I'm just desperately trying to get her attention in that, hazy, scary moment, right?
Lock
So
all
I'm
their
just
asses up.
and
Stop
stabbing the
talking
ground,
to
just
them and
trying
lock
to
them up.
break the knife, and then I eventually succeed in breaking the tip, and then I just toss it to the side.
Okay.
And I burst into tears because
Okay.
I'm past my limit, and I need.
Remember last night on my stream, we listened to Kim. Remember that shit? You're not there.
To go, she says that me and my family should leave, so we do, and that's kind of where we're at.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. So I need you to turn around for me.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Kids.
Mm-hmm.
6-year-old's not here.
Go.
No, he's on another location.
Don't like to do it clinically.
I think he's out.
Is that okay, or is it too tight?
Squeeze him tighter. He abused his mother.
No, you're.
This is I've never even gotten a speeding ticket, so this is really
Understandable.
scary and weird for me.
All right.
Oh, it's gonna get scarier when they find out that you abused your mother.
It's good we got a resolution to this. Do you want me to call mom?
Okay, what I missed?
Grandma. I would say grandma.
Why is she
Because,
in the back of the
grandma
car?
was the one who called me.
They put it in there, which means.
Yeah, but why?
Okay.
You know, I'm past my
Is that a
limit,
serious
and
question?
I need to go. She says, my family should leave, so we
They
do.
beat the shit
and that's kind of
out
where
out
we're
their
at.
mama.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. So I need you to turn around for me.
Of course.
They abused their mother.
She's on another location.
Yeah, that's more than a good enough reason.
Is that okay, or is it too tight?
Should put them tighter.
I thought it was like
No, you're
I've never even gotten a speeding ticket. So this is
Well, no
really
standoff or nothing.
scary and weird for me.
All right. You can have it.
Matthew, you are under arrest.
It's good we got a resolution to this. Do you want me to call mom?
That's crazy.
Grandma. I would say grandma. Because grandma was the one who called me. She was crying and all that. So.
Okay. Well, I'll just get mom know that she can come home.
Yeah, pretty much.
And she tipped out.
Yeah, that's crazy. She's scared to go home.
Now we get to see what the wife's point of view was.
I'm Detective Cook, the police department.
Oh, hi.
Would you be?
Yeah.
You mind if I speak to you?
Yeah.
All right. Is your dog friendly?
Yeah, she's friendly. My daughter is here.
Okay.
Is that okay?
That's fine. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
You're not in any trouble or anything.
Okay. I know this is about Matilda.
Yeah, it's about the incident that took place that day with your husband.
Okay.
Or I'm sorry, with your wife, husband.
W Popo. W Popo.
The incident that took place that day with your husband. Okay. Or I'm sorry, would you refer to wife, husband?
Wife, yes.
I had to hear it again. You said wife, husband. I had to hear it again.
Lucy is friendly.
Oh, dude.
Lucy is friendly.
All right. You mind if I talk to your mama for a minute?
You want to go here?
There, stop.
It won't
Pull
take
the
long, I
fucking wire.
promise.
What do you want?
So, no, on the night there was an incident between, I guess, is it your mother-in-law, Melanie, and Ms. Matilda? I think is that the proper name? Just tell me
No,
what
proper
you
name is Matthew.
And ultimately, here's the thing. I'm gonna let you know this. How long have you lived here long?
Move.
Okay. You know, Clark
Move
County,
there.
we're not a punitive system.
Right.
I mean, we are, but we're not. We want everybody to get better. And ultimately, I want Matilda to get the help she needs. Because just from reading the report, it sounds, and what she told officers, you know, it sounds like there might be some anger issues, and that could have to do with the hormones. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but my wife, when we were trying to have babies, she was taking hormone supplements, and I know it made her have a wide variety of mood swings. So that's why I say you're not in any trouble, and you didn't think. But I can also say this from my 23 years doing this: you look scared.
Yeah. I'm from England,
Okay.
and police officers are a lot different.
Okay. Well,
I'm very nervous.
well, you don't have to be nervous because, like I said, you're not in any trouble, and I'm just here to take a statement. And ultimately, you know, I mean, the reality is, you know, Matilda did the thing she did.
Yes.
And that's okay. You know, we can all come back from mistakes. You know, one mistake, two mistakes, three mistakes don't make a bad person. It makes bad choices.
Bad choice.
And that's what.
But bad
as
choices
a
make
family
bad
unit,
people.
Ultimately, we want to do the right thing, whether that be, and I ain't gonna lie, you know, the most extreme thing would be incarceration, but it could be family therapy, it could be, and of course those decisions are not up to me, but I know our district attorney's office does want to be a reformative, you know, institution, and if we can avoid incarceration to help somebody get the therapy or the help they need, then we certainly want to do that.
Yes.
But to do that, I need two things. Truth from you guys.
Yes.
Because me, from reading this situation, and you're like, not only I don't doubt that you're probably nervous for me,
Yeah.
and I can appreciate that. I'm not dumb enough to think that that doesn't happen, you know. But at the same time, I also think that you might be dealing with some stress from this situation.
Yeah, definitely.
So tell me what's going on.
I'm just gonna sit on the floor.
You're good. You want to go sit down on the couch?
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
And my
you ain't
daughter
gotta sit in your floor.
My daughter put a whole bunch of leaves on the couch.
Okay.
So if you would like to sit
Well, hey,
there.
she's an artistic person, I
She's
assume.
very artistic. We're doing homework right now.
Okay.
So basically, I was in there with. We were eating, I believe. And then I heard Matilda yelling about a sponge being left in the sink.
Right.
And Melanie explaining that she had literally just been multitasking and that was it. And then it spiraled from there and they started to fight. Matilda got very upset. She was hitting herself and stuff like that.
Okay.
I had already left to another room,
Right.
so I didn't want her witnessing an argument. She heard the whole thing.
Okay.
I heard Matilda threaten Melanie's life.
Okay.
And then when Melanie, I went out there and when Melanie, I saw the weapon and Melanie went to her phone and I went into the bedroom.
Melanie did what with the phone? I'm
She
sorry?
went to her phone, like she went to go get her phone.
Okay.
Call 911. And I went to the bedroom.
So Melanie had a weapon or Matilda had a weapon?
Matilda had the weapon.
Okay.
But Melanie was going to her phone
Okay.
to help, get herself help. And I went to go protect her.
Okay.
'Cause she's
Absolutely.
my concern.
Absolutely.
And I heard Matilda say basically that it was gonna be
Yeah.
Matilda was gonna take her
Go.
own life
Right.
if Melanie was to call the police.
Okay.
Go that way.
So that's pretty
Go
much
that way
what
now.
Melanie told us.
Go that way now.
And I left her,
Go.
and I went to work.
Where do you work at?
I worked.
I love the blooming onion. It's great.
Yes.
I don't need to eat it, but man, it's so hard not to. And I was really disappointed when I learned that apparently that's not even an Australian real item.
Really?
But I don't care. Let me ask you this question, and this is my concern, because when I speak to a judge and, you know, the district attorney's office, for us to get the best help, I have a couple questions. And I feel for them to have the best chance of getting your family the best help it needs is for us all to be honest, you know. Because it doesn't, and I don't know what you're going to say, but let's say the worst case scenario is going on and you sugarcoat it.
Yeah.
That's not really going to get Matilda the help she needs.
No.
Has anything like this happened before?
There have been arguments. There have been arguments before. I kind of stay away from them, go into another room, play videos, and stuff like that.
Is it mainly between him and his mother? Or, sorry, her and her mother? I ain't gonna lie, I'm 46. I'm trying. This is a new thing for me, you know?
You right.
We
If
talk
his
about
mother.
it because, you know, we have, of course, have some young people and we have some older people like me, and I'm like, guys, it's gonna get me fired. I'm trying to be respectful.
You're fine.
But, so it's mainly between her and her mother.
Yes.
Were you guys together before she started the home therapy? Were the arguments, did it cause by that, or was it prior to that? Or
There were arguments prior to that, nothing to this severity. But then
Christ,
at the
you
same
fucking
time,
pussy.
when she was
Fucking wanker.
when we first came here, and Matilda was on medication, and she was on antidepressants.
okay.
And she was perfectly fine. And then she came off of them, and then everything started to downward spiral.
So it may not even be the hormones, it may be the not taking her
Yeah.
mental health meds.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you know what she's diagnosed as far as mental health?
ADHD.
No. Okay. And the reason I ask that, because I know that is a thing a judge can do, is
Excuse me.
order mental health treatment.
Yeah.
You know, especially if we think that's a contributing factor. And I imagine, just from my experience, I can't speak for your family unit, but from my experience of my own family and for doing this for 23 years, when somebody has mental health diagnoses and they don't take their prescribed medication, it can exacerbate the situation.
Yeah.
So, okay. Well, you've been a big help. This allows me to, you know, the district attorney's office, and we do appreciate that. Because, do you know if Matilda's been arrested for anything before, prior?
No, she's not.
See, that's the thing right there, is if it's first time arrest, we certainly want to stop this from happening again.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
all right.
Thank you so much.
Do you have any questions for me?
I do not.
Okay. You have a good day.
You too.
Bye, doggy.
Lucy's gonna do this, and she's like, Lucy.
She's like, I so want to smell him, but I'm scared.
Thank you so much.
No problem, ma'am. You have a good day.
You too.
The suspect was booked for aggravated assault, criminal trespass, damage to property, and cruelty to children third degree.
Look at Matthew.
Mhm.
It would have been nice if they would have showed the name. Yep. That's what happened to Matthew. So,
I don't have
no?
one queued
All right,
up.
cool. Me neither, but it's the takeover. The break's over. I don't want to read no story. So what I'll do is this. Y'all stay there. Y'all sit there and look at Matthew.
I got
Stay
one.
there and look at Matthew.
It's kind of an hour long though.
God damn. Jesus.
Yeah, but it's the title got me. The title got me. Look at the title.
Hold on. So I just found one too. Can't see it there. Title?
It's at the bottom.
Oh. You might not want to.
No.
Because of the person.
Dr. Insanity?
Yeah, it's another reactor.
Seriously?
Probably. No, try it. That one right there is better.
Damn, knock it off.
No sound.
Oh.
No sound.
And this is Daniel Krug, the man who killed her. He's heading in for another normal workday, just minutes after leaving his wife's lifeless body hidden in the garage of their own home.
Oh shit. Holy fuck.
For the last 4 months, this man has been engineering the most calculated homicide plot Colorado has ever seen, creating fake identities, manipulating Crystal's children, and setting up the perfect scapegoat to take the blame. He believes his plan is bulletproof, that police will spend weeks chasing a ghost and eventually arrest someone else for the murder he committed. And despite nearly perfect detective work, his plan works exactly the way he intended.
My husband said there was a dude who's been stalking her and threatened to kidnap her. Oh my god, this can't be true. I was the person who attacked her.
Oh shit.
Christelle, how's Henry?
Yeah, nice to
Very
meet
good to
you.
meet you. I talked to Detective Mike, kind of have an idea what's going on.
Yes.
This is Crystal Krug, months before her murder. She lives here with her husband, Daniel Krug, and their 3 children. Both Crystal and her husband are well educated and seem to have built a comfortable life together with their kids. But behind closed doors, something dark is happening that will destroy this beautiful family. All because Crystal's been dealing with a stalker obsessed with her, sending her constant threats and claiming to watch her every move. This officer is here to check her car for GPS trackers or anything that could explain how this stalker keeps finding her. In reality, the stalker is much closer than anyone could have imagined.
You can see like it's a little bit dirty, so I can see blood marks, but like my street looks like this all the time. There's no one out there. Like I know the normal cars.
Yeah.
So I don't know where he's following from.
Okay.
I can only assume a tracker.
Nothing
Yeah, that's
jumps out at me.
I know, me either. I'm hoping it's just meant to mess with me.
The officer continues searching the vehicle top to bottom, but finds nothing suspicious. So before leaving, he offers Crystal a few safety recommendations and reassures her that they'll keep looking into her case. Not long in the course of the investigation, Broomfield police receive another call, this time from Crystal's husband, Daniel, reporting a break-in at his home. An officer is dispatched to check things out. Unknowingly, this encounter will be the start of one of the most calculated murders the United States has ever seen.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, definitely. I'm Officer Chauncey.
I'm Dan.
Nice to meet you.
Johnson, nice to meet you.
So, as I pulled in, I saw someone run out, jump over my gate, and take off that way. Got it.
I didn't think to call you until my wife got home recently, and we realized the spare key that we keep in the garage isn't there.
Okay.
According to Daniel, the only thing that's gone is their spare house key. If someone stole that, it means they aren't done and might have plans to come back at some point.
Oh, shit.
The officer advises Daniel to change their locks immediately, while police look into who this intruder might be. What no one realizes tonight is that this is no random incident. It's the opening move in a plan that's been forming for months. And this break-in is just step one. 9 days after Daniel reports the break-in, his wife Crystal wakes up to another uneasy morning. For weeks now, she's been receiving strange anonymous messages and a growing sense that someone out there has an eye on her. Until now, none of it had a name attached, but a faceless presence that kept getting closer. But today, that changes. As Crystal gets the kids ready for school, makes her morning coffee, and heads out for work, her phone buzzes. She glances at the screen and sees a name she hasn't thought about in more than 20 years. Jack Anthony Holland, a man she dated briefly as a teenager. The message is short, crude, completely out of nowhere. Hi, Crystal. It's Anthony. Hope it's okay I looked you up. I go to Boulder every few weeks and thought we could hook up. You game? At first, she didn't think much of it. The two last spoke years ago, and even then, he was harmless. So she ignores it and moves on. Next day, everything changes. Are you there? You should yes when I offer pity. Whatever. I saw your pics. You got fat. You should yourself. Saw you at the dentist today. Your license plate expired. Gotta fix that. Suddenly, Crystal's fear becomes reality, and she begins living with the terrifying possibility that she's being watched. And now, she's certain Anthony is the one who's been harassing her for weeks. She becomes hypervigilant, installs cameras around the home, dash cams in her car, and starts carrying a concealed handgun everywhere she goes. By late October, Crystal's barely sleeping. She keeps a spreadsheet of her stalker log, documenting every message she gets. Then, almost a month later, a new email from Anthony confirms her worst fears. This your husband? Drives like slow old lady. He needs to drive safe. The email comes with an attached photo showing her husband Daniel at his workplace. Now the stalker isn't just targeting Crystal. He's coming after her family. Crystal realizes she can't handle this alone, so she hires a private investigator to track down Anthony's addresses and digital history. Then, on Halloween night, she calls the police.
So, how can I help you tonight? What's going on?
Yeah, so I have an ex from a very long time ago who has occasionally found me on social media, and it's never been an issue. So this month, I have received numerous text messages, and then today I got an email that is very threatening, and it escalated to the point that he took a recent picture of my husband at his work location. So the stalking is getting a little too aggressive at this point in time. Okay. So my last contact with this individual was 5 years ago, where I told him I was happily married. I had no interest in what he kept contacting me. He kind of blew things up and then blocked me. I blocked him, haven't heard from him since.
After explaining everything to the officer, she documents each detail and forwards the case to the department's investigative unit. Within hours, the file lands on the desk of Detective Andrew Martinez, a seasoned investigator who's worked some of Broomfield's toughest cases, including abductions and violent crimes. Martinez schedules a formal meeting with Crystal for the following week, hoping to get a clearer picture of what exactly is happening and who this Anthony really is. When she sits down with Martinez, the situation has already escalated far beyond what Crystal first reported.
So, I mean, like, he saw, like, full pictures of my family, of my kids. Like, I locked down protocol real fast after this, because it was pretty alarming, right? Where he's like, we're meant to be together, and my family loves that we're talking. And I'm like, whoa, you think that we're, like, in a relationship? So I shut it down real hard. I said, this is really creepy for me. You need to stop. And he got, like, real emotional, and then blocked me. I'm like, good. And I blocked him, and I'm like, and then I shut down Facebook entirely. The one development that I have, I did get the full-blown report from the PI problem, and you'll see this in this report. There are tons of phone numbers associated with him. There are tons of addresses. He moves everywhere and between like 3 different states.
As Crystal walks the detective through her evidence, 2 details immediately stand out. First, her stalker isn't just texting her from random numbers. He's using multiple phone lines and different digital identities, finding ways to reach her even after she changes her information. Whoever this is, they're persistent, resourceful, and frighteningly determined. Second, her ex-boyfriend, Anthony Holland, is tied to several addresses and multiple phone numbers. Whether it's instability or an attempt to stay off the grid, it convinces Martinez that Crystal is dealing with someone who either doesn't want to be found or someone who's planning something far worse. With all of this in mind, Martinez wraps the interview with Crystal and begins the digital side of the investigation. He sends warrants to service providers, requesting phone records, email logs, and account information to track down the stalker. Unfortunately for Martinez, these companies will make a mistake that will soon prove deadly. While waiting for the digital evidence to come back, Martinez decides to follow up on something else. The garage break-in Daniel reported back in September when a stranger supposedly stole their spare house key. He brings Daniel in for a formal interview, wanting to know whether he's noticed anyone following him, but instead of clarifying things, Martinez is about to learn something far more unsettling about the Krug household. But before we get to that, 2025 is almost over, and we're falling into the same trap again, waiting for January 1st to start something new or learn a new skill. But here's the truth. You don't need a new year to make a new start. Let me tell you about the 2-day live AI Mastermind training by Outskill, happening this Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. EST on both days. And the timing...
November 1st, November 2nd. It was after she had gotten a picture of me at work that she brought me up to speed on that.
Gotcha, okay. And the first contact that he initially made with her was back on October 2nd. I guess why that month gap, do you think, before she told you?
I'm sure she has mentioned to you that she and I are going through a rough patch, kind of on the rocks. So probably didn't seem that pressing until it was.
Sure. And she didn't mention that to me, that you guys were having a rough time currently. Are you guys in the process of separating, getting divorced, or working through things?
To be determined. My brother Matthew is a cop, so I have a retractable asp steel baton. As I said, not right now, but otherwise it's on me all the time. I sleep with it next to me. I've bought some additional security cameras for the house. So what am I doing? I'm panicking. And I'm doing a shit job of protecting my wife. So I'm not doing good.
Yeah, I can see that. So, with that being, I know that Chris Steele, we put her car on a lift on Tuesday afternoon to see if there's any sort of GPS tracking or anything like that.
She told me.
We couldn't find anything on the car. If Anthony is watching you guys, it's going to be in person from a distance or nearby or however.
That pixel like goes
that poses an interesting issue.
Maximum zoned out type shit.
From Daniel's reactions, it's clear the stalking is taking a toll on him, too. His wife is terrified, his family feels haunted, and he's struggling to understand how any of this is happening. Detective Martinez wraps up the interview, but something Daniel said lingers in the back of his mind. He revealed that he didn't know about the stalking for almost a month, not until Crystal finally showed him the email with the photo taken outside his workplace. So Martinez decides to look deeper into the family dynamic, and what he finds is concerning. He learns that the couple have been going through a rough patch recently. Nothing hostile or dangerous, but they were trying to work things out, doing what they believed was best for their kids and holding their family together the best they could. With how much the stalker seems to know about their lives, Martinez briefly wonders if someone inside the home might be manipulating the situation. And for a moment, he even considers the possibility that Daniel might be messing with his wife as some twisted way of trying to fix their marriage. But that idea is quickly dismissed. There is no evidence backing any of it, and all signs still point to Anthony. Not to mention, Crystal herself is fully convinced her ex is behind the stalking campaign. Throughout November, the harassment continues to escalate with more messages and threats. Crystal continues documenting everything and constantly monitors her cameras. By early December, she finally receives a message that gives her the smallest breath of air. Hey, gorgeous. I can't visit you anymore. No more Colorado time. My girlfriend doesn't want us talking without her. She says you'll let the cops get me after you get rid of him. For the first time in weeks, Crystal and her family feel a brief sense of relief. It sounds like Anthony is backing off, maybe even leaving the state. But in reality, this is just the stalker's final move to make them drop their guard before he strikes. The day starts like every other day. Daniel leaves for work, while Crystal heads out to drop the kids off at school. During those minutes, someone approaches the front door, tapes over the Ring doorbell camera, and slips inside the house. Minutes later, Crystal drives back home, pulls into the garage, and steps out of the car. She has no idea someone is waiting for her inside, and the moment she closes the car door, he attacks. The stalker strikes Crystal in the head and leaves her bleeding on the floor. After months of plotting, this is the moment he'd been waiting for. Later that morning, Daniel tries calling Crystal from his office, but she doesn't answer or respond to texts. Hours pass, and there's still no sign of her, so Daniel finally decides to call police.
Springfield Dispatcher's meeting.
Hi there. My name is Dan Krug. I don't think this is an emergency, but this feels really weird.
Okay.
My wife isn't responding to text messages or phone calls.
Okay.
We've had threats against us. We have both been targeted by a stalker.
Okay.
Threats have been made against my life.
Okay.
And threatening to kidnap her, which is why I'm nervous that she's not answering me.
Within minutes of Daniel's call, an officer is dispatched to the Krug residence to check on Crystal. At the same time, Daniel also calls Crystal's mother, asking her to go check on her daughter, sending her straight into the worst moment of her life. While she makes her way there, the officer reaches the house first.
Hello.
Oh, I'm their neighbor, and they called me. Like, can you go see if she'll answer the
Oh, yeah, he sent us as well, so.
Yeah, I'm like, I go to your house.
Just next door? Okay.
All right, well, you got this.
All righty, man. Appreciate it.
The house looks quiet, and the officer doesn't notice anything wrong from the outside. But before he clears the call and drives off, something nags at him. So he brings his patrol car a little closer to check the garage, where he's about to uncover a tragic, horrifying sight.
You gonna hop up on the hood? How many you gonna stand on the hood? The nigga take it to the project. Oh.
As the officer leans in for a closer look, he spots a body lying on the floor, motionless, with blood smeared across the wall.
151, send medical, and 110, I need a 4 sentry. I got a female down in the garage.
That's how you kick a fucking door.
Broomfield, please!
That is how you kick a door. Kick that bitch
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Don't be used to the copper.
Holy shit.
The officer steps into the garage to find Crystal with what looks like a severe head injury, so he immediately begins performing CPR, working on her for several moments with no success before opening the garage door to give medics access. But instead of paramedics, someone else soon arrives.
No.
Garage is open now.
Hello?
Hello, ma'am. I need you to stay out, please.
Okay.
Oh, man. That's like they.
Tragically, as the garage door is lifted to get medics in, Crystal's mother catches a brief glimpse inside, just long enough to see an officer performing CPR on her daughter. Before she can process what she's seeing, another officer quickly arrives to shield her from this nightmare.
Ma'am, I need you to come over here for a minute, okay, so we can work. I understand. I need you to come on over here, okay?
Okay.
I know. Do me a favor, go and sit inside so we can work on her, okay? So we can try to get her the help, okay? What's your name?
Linda.
Linda? Okay. My name's Officer Zamora, okay? I'll come out here and I'll give you some news as soon as I can.
Please tell me she's okay.
I have no idea just yet, but I know that they're working on her. The officer in there has been working CPR on her, and I think she's doing okay,
My
okay?
husband called.
He did. He's the one that called us and let us know, okay? Go ahead, take a seat for a minute. I'll be right back here, okay?
I need to tag out, man. She's got a head wound. I don't know if it's from falling or something else, but probably falling, but I don't know, man. It's a good one. Husband said there was a stalker threatening to kidnap her, so I don't know. No, she's unresponsive. Decent head wound.
Where we have more room at patient.
A car
While
goes
medics
to it.
continue working on Crystal inside the garage, an officer stands outside reassuring a distressed woman who's just arrived, unaware that this is Crystal's mother. She's shaken and terrified by the horrors she witnessed inside the garage. Linda would later learn that none of this was random, and finding her daughter like this was always part of a twisted plan. Back inside the garage, medics keep working, still trying to revive Crystal, not yet aware of the fatal wound hidden beneath her clothing.
Guys, you see anything other than a fall type of wound?
What's that? Gash on the chest.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a stab wound. That's ready.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it.
The dispatch could tell us. The husband called in to check on her. I don't know right now, but dispatch should have it.
So we have a visible stab wound, you guys?
Yes.
Right above her heart. And then we are asystolic. Yep. Asystole. Yep. Jermaine.
You gotta go tell her mama that shit.
How recent is this trauma? Because if this is
Husband said he couldn't reach her for
transport, we don't know if it's within 10 minutes, man. Okay, then, yeah.
Husband has not been able to reach her by any means for a few hours.
Yeah.
Stab wound in the chest.
Go on,
All that.
Medics work for only a few minutes before realizing there's nothing more they can do. Beside Crystal's body, tucked inside her purse, the officer notices a handgun she never even had time to reach for. With the immediate area secure, officers spread out throughout the house, searching every room for the attacker, but no one is inside. And as officers step outside the home, they start noticing small details that don't line up with an impulsive crime.
Yeah, I don't know the backstory. Husband said there was a dude who's been stalking her and threatened to kidnap her.
And Martinez was involved, and Martinez just said, hey, this is a big old... I don't know, dude. I don't know the history on that part. Martinez does, though, and he said he's coming in. So, other than that, we're just kind of securing the scene and waiting for detectives, you know?
Gotta wait for
See
Martinez.
what they need. I kicked that, yeah. That's interesting. Yeah. That is very interesting. Almost like dude might have stuck around from this way and...
I wonder if maybe the door was unlocked, that's how he got in. And then
You know what, dude? You know what? I don't know. I kicked it and it went pretty easy. So I'm gonna say no deadbolt.
It wasn't
Nah, deadbolt was there, bro. That's just
I saw her come around, booted it.
Officers quickly confirmed the door was unlocked, and a strip of blue tape had been placed over the Ring doorbell camera. Whoever did this clearly planned it and came prepared. As police continue searching the scene, more family members begin arriving one by one, each of them unknowingly walking into the worst moment of their lives, while officers prepare to deliver the news no family ever wants to hear.
Revive her?
I don't know anything just yet, ma'am. I don't know anything just yet. Are you...
This is her mom. I'm the mom. Family friend.
Family friend?
Family friend from down the street. I live right in the blue house there. We asked her to come knock on the door.
Okay. Is her husband almost here?
Is he gone? Is she gone?
We want to give you guys all the information all together. Okay. We don't want to have to repeat the information over and over for you guys to continue anything, so...
He said he was on. What did we do to her? No, what they won't say. They won't say. I'm trying to figure it out. Oh my gosh.
Who's in charge of the doctor? We'd like to know what happened.
Absolutely. And as soon as someone frees up who can tell you, I'll send them your way, okay?
What happened was he went crazy.
Is this your daughter, sir, or your daughter-in-law?
Those are my daughters.
This is your daughter, and so her brother's on his way.
He went crazy and killed her on the way out the door.
With Crystal's father and brother now at the scene, the weight of what's happened settles over the family, and it grows heavier by the minute. The only person missing is Crystal's husband, Daniel, the man who feared he wouldn't be able to protect her for weeks. Now he's on his way to find out those fears have come true. As they wait for him, detectives arrive at the scene and begin coordinating their next steps to hunt down whoever did this. Little do they know, the killer they're looking for is still in the area, much closer than they think.
So I pulled my car around to the garage just to see if her car was in the garage. And I immediately saw her at the base of the stairs, a blood smear on the wall. And I came around and booted the front door. It turns out it wasn't locked. There's also a piece of masking tape over the Ring camera, almost like somebody approached from the side and taped it. And then maybe she opened the door for somebody. First thing I noticed was an obvious head wound. They noticed after tearing the shirt and everything off, she had a good stab wound right there. So that's what we got. Husband should be here any minute.
Okay, so I need another detective up here to start working with canvassing. I need you to stay here, and Martinez is coming here, so he'll be good with that. I want you and Martinez to work on this. I'm going to give...
Martinez was working on this document before.
Yeah.
And back here's the thing.
But we got to be careful. We have to be careful. We don't know. Anybody that's here is still suspect, so we need to be sure that we stay focused on that.
Yep.
As investigators discuss plans to interview Crystal's family and her husband Daniel, he arrives on scene, cutting the conversation short. And right away, he makes it clear to everyone that he's nothing more than a devastated victim, overwhelmed by what's happened to his wife.
Okay, I need you to stay back, sir. I understand. I need you to stay back here. Family's over here. Family's over here.
Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of answers for you. But know what you want to do right now. Okay? You can have another.
Together so we can get you guys there.
And the award.
Yeah, really.
What could have said? Someone lead me over there?
Daniel Cruz.
At this time, officers have no reason to suspect Daniel of anything, so they treat him with care as he goes through this traumatic moment. But beneath that devastation lies a cold, heartless man, because Daniel knows exactly what happened inside that garage, and Daniel is the killer himself. Every tear and shaking breath is part of his act, one he will continue selling to police and Crystal's family standing just a few feet away.
How did he do it? He was at work.
I was the person who attacked her. Let them know about. They're not going to talk to her. They're not going to say nobody says anything. They're just going to tell her that. We're not going to tell her. We don't tell. This is a family matter. We're just going to figure out a reunification. We'll take care of it. Just make sure that transportation.
As this tragedy unfolds, Crystal's mother embraces Daniel, trying to comfort him, having no idea the man she's holding is the one who murdered her daughter. Unfortunately for officers, the hardest part of the job still isn't over. As the family grieves outside the home, a detective is sent to the school to pick up Crystal's children, who still have no idea what happened to their mother. When the detective finds Crystal's eldest daughter, she's already shaken. She's been watching the live camera feed on her phone and saw enough to know something terrible happened. But what she tells the detective next is what truly alarms her. Her mother's stalker has been hinting at something far darker recently, and he might have deadly plans for the rest of the family.
My phone notified me of my house cameras going off. There was police at my house and an ambulance, and there was a stretcher. I couldn't bring myself to see who was on the stretcher, so I call my mom and dad. My dad picks up and he's crying.
They're probably about 7 minutes away. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, something happened, okay? That's why you're here, okay?
You know what's going on?
I do, but I can't. I'm not gonna tell you, okay? Because we're still actively investigating what's going on out there. So I don't want to give you wrong information. That's the last thing I want to do, okay? What has been going on at home?
So this dude has been threatening my mom, stalking her, taking photos of my dad, saying that he's going to kill him.
Who do we know who this person is?
One of her ex. I don't know his name.
Like an ex-boyfriend or?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they broke up a while ago. They ended it as friends. So this has all come to a really big shock to her. And then so he's been contacting her from different numbers, sending pictures of my dad, saying he's gonna kill them. He hasn't mentioned anything about me and my siblings yet, which is good. He's like, he posted something to a website trying to recruit guys to like help him with whatever plan he's doing. And then he's like,
how did you guys learn about that?
He's been contacting my mom through all of this. So my mom has contacted the police, and she has like a whole bunch of people on the case. But the thing is, he's making it sound like she's helping him, and she's not. And so,
helping try to kill your dad?
Yeah. And so like we're afraid that the police are gonna turn on us.
Okay.
And so she's been trying to protect herself.
What Crystal's daughter reveals isn't just alarming, it's sickening. Because this so-called stalker isn't just threatening the family, he's twisting the narrative inside their home. He's making it look like Crystal was secretly working with him to kill Daniel, manipulating the kids into believing their own mother is dangerous while positioning Daniel as the helpless target who needs protection. To the kids, their mother starts to look untrustworthy. To detectives, Daniel starts to look like a victim, and to the stalker, everything is going exactly according to plan. It's a disturbing, genius level of premeditation, carried out by a man willing to use anyone, even his own children. The detective logs this information and coordinates with Crystal's sister-in-law, Kate, to get the children safely out of the school. Back at the crime scene, detectives continue their work. They canvass the neighborhood, speak with neighbors, and begin collecting every CCTV clip they can find to reconstruct the killer's movements. By this point, there's enough evidence tying Crystal's ex-boyfriend Anthony to months of harassment, allowing police to obtain a nationwide arrest warrant for stalking. Departments across the country are notified to be on the lookout for him. Additionally, with a homicide on their hands and a killer on the loose, investigators can escalate the case and issue exigent circumstance warrants to service providers to finally speed up the digital data they've been waiting on. If Martinez received those files weeks earlier, things might have been very different. In the meantime, Daniel, along with the rest of the family, is taken to the police station for formal interviews. At this stage, it's standard procedure, and investigators are simply looking to collect statements. But about 2 hours later, when detectives are with Daniel, his routine interview will begin to take a very different turn.
So, your home security system, you access that through your personal phone?
Google Nest.
It's Google Nest. Okay.
Hi. Listening to me.
Okay.
Just push a home.
Okay. Permission to operate this phone and get what we need?
Yeah.
Okay. So how many different cameras do you have?
4. Doorbell. Side of the house, driveway, back door.
How long have you had it?
Doorbell, a couple years. The others, all since September. We had an intruder. I called the police. He came when we had a garage intruder.
A month after Daniel reported the garage intruder back in September is when the stalking first began, and by then, the couple had already installed multiple cameras around the house, plus their Ring doorbell. But even with all that security, and after police confirmed they had no GPS trackers on their cars, the stalker still found a way to follow them, sending Crystal a photo of Daniel walking into work and texting her about seeing her at the dentist. So as the detective scrolls through the surveillance footage to understand the timeline, he notices something strange that catches Daniel off guard.
So when do your cameras go off? Do you ever have them set to turn off?
24/7.
Okay.
They don't turn off. If you lose internet or in the app, you can turn them off.
And who has the ability to turn off the cameras? Who has the ability to go in the app and turn these off?
Christine, me, and God,
It's all right. It's all right, Dan.
Home shows all 4.
Oh,
and
perfect.
Home. I can settings.
Okay. Oh,
just us.
Just yes. Okay.
The detective's question here isn't by chance. It's prompted by something peculiar he noticed on the surveillance app. All of the home's cameras shut off at 8:15 a.m. and they stay off until 10:15 a.m. Only the camera pointed outside the garage remains active during that entire 2-hour window. This instantly narrows the murder time frame to those 2 hours. Just then, Martinez finally arrives at the interview room. He's the lead detective who's been handling Crystal's stalking case for months, and now that case has become something far worse. He sits down with her devastated husband, feeling the weight of the loss they both couldn't prevent. They didn't save Crystal, they couldn't protect her, and now they're here, mourning her loss, trying to piece together what happened.
I've had to protect her. It's not your fault.
It's not your fault. I'm sorry I didn't answer. I actually wasn't in today.
As Daniel breaks down, something catches Martinez's attention. Daniel is crying, but there are no tears. The detective finds it strange and more than a little concerning. Wanting to probe deeper, Martinez asks for a moment alone with Daniel to see what's really going on beneath the surface. And the moment he starts asking questions, things get heated, fast.
I know you said that you don't think that there was somebody else. She said. Okay. Why do you keep asking? I'm just trying to put everything together to kind of get a bigger picture, because you said that she's been acting kind of weird lately and, being very secretive and withholding of information for you. So I'm just trying to understand, I guess, so we can backtrack what she's been doing this past month.
Martinez's question here is telling of what he's thinking. He's not ruling out Daniel as a possible suspect. After all, the couple were going through a separation period, and this is meant to probe whether jealousy or something else could have played a role in Crystal's death. Sensing the tension in response, the detective decides not to press any further. But as they step out for a quick break, Daniel says something that makes it obvious he struck a nerve.
I've seen enough movies. It's always the husband. I get it.
After detectives collect the initial information from Daniel, his children finally arrive at the police department. They still don't know what happened to their mother, only that something is very, very wrong. Daniel is notified of their arrival and given a choice. Should he be the one to tell them, or leave it to officers and Crystal's family? Instead of letting someone else deliver the news, Daniel insists on telling them himself. A decision that appears compassionate on the surface, but underneath, it's a way for him to control the narrative and shape how his children see him, even in a moment of tragedy. Following this, investigators sit down with Crystal's family to begin their interviews, and this is where things start to take a concerning turn. Up until now, the case seems straightforward. Crystal has a stalker, her ex-boyfriend Anthony. That stalker killed her. Find Anthony, and you find Crystal's killer. But once detectives start speaking to Crystal's parents, brother, and sister-in-law, things become far more complicated.
What'd you say?
His name is Lars.
Lars?
Lars. Oh, excuse me, both junior and senior.
And what they learn next will force them to reconsider everything they think they know about Crystal, her marriage, and even her stalker.
So your understanding, I guess, of it's the ex-husband who's been kind of...
It's not my husband, it's an ex-boyfriend. From when she was 18 years old.
Okay, gotcha. Can you think of any, I guess, recent, has he reached out to you? Have you seen any?
No, he's never contacted me. I know yesterday she told me that he had messaged her again 2 days ago or so. Let her know that he was ready to come back, and so she can go ahead and off her husband now. Make it look a little like she was in on this whole deal with killing her husband, I guess.
Do you think there's anything doesn't feel right, doesn't seem right, something that, I don't know, you just feel like might be important to our investigation?
I don't know, I know that Christine was very concerned and worried about this guy, and I just always felt like it was like there was something weird about it, but I can't put my finger on it. I feel like she had said that it was like this Anthony guy, that it seemed very different than past behavior in him, that he was never sexual in the past, and that these were very hypersexual things. And so I think even at one point she was questioning whether it was actually him.
I don't know if Miss know anything any more about that, but they also just kind of mentioned you guys are kind of close, and just see if maybe some sort of insight on that at all.
Insight on their marriage?
Or just, was there issues going on? Were they having problems? Was there, kind of anything that was kind of...
She had shared with me that they had separated.
Okay.
but we're still living together, a year ago. And I had asked her if she, over text, if she had, if she believed that it was Anthony. But she didn't believe, at the time that I was asking her, that it was anybody but Anthony. She was fully convinced that it was Anthony.
Okay.
My mom has always been, like, suspicious, and I just, like, don't know where that comes from.
Okay.
Can you elaborate on that? Like, suspicious how, or?
My mom?
Yeah.
Suspicious. I don't know, because she, it's like the difficulty finding Anthony. Like, why is it so hard to find Anthony? Why can't there, you know, cell phone records or IP stuff? Or so my mom had that frustration, and so I think her mind starts to wander towards like conspiracy type things, right? Of like, oh, maybe it's the husband, or maybe it's Dan, and I don't know. I don't see it there just because I don't know. Dan just seems so incapable of doing something like that to me.
Why do you say that? Just
I don't know. I talked to him, and him and I just hung out and talked for like 2 hours. And he was like very concerned about like getting his family together and talking about being vigilant but not paranoid.
Even though Crystal's brother Lars sounds skeptical of his mother's suspicions, she isn't exactly wrong, as, on the surface, it makes no sense that Anthony couldn't be tracked down for months. Lars would also go on to explain that Crystal and Daniel saw their marriage very differently. Crystal wanted out, Daniel didn't, and the family seemed to view their relationship as dysfunctional, but...
In Anthony's defense, if I just committed a murder, I ain't gonna want to be found.
Oh, no.
So, of course, for months, it'll be hard for you to find me. Years, hopefully. You know?
Won't find me till I want to be found.
There you go. Say it one more time for the people in the back.
Will not find me until I want to be found.
There you have it, folks.
But listening to these statements, one thing becomes very clear. Every family member felt that something about the stalker was off. There was a shared intuition they couldn't quite articulate. And when detectives sit down with Crystal's mother, she made it clear.
I know you said, and I kind of learned on scene that she was married, had 3 children.
Her life was hell. We slept months and last year. Her husband and her were not on good terms. He was in complete denial. She'd tell me how he was.
Did she ever give you insight on what kind of led her to feel like her marriage was over, or?
Dad is explosive, but I've never seen him, hurt her. He would hurt the kids, but some people think corporal punishment is okay with kids.
It is.
But he would hurt the kids. She was worried about that. But I don't want to say it's a dad. But she told me he was in denial, that she told him his marriage was over, but she would stay until graduated. I have this, just a gut I can't shake with him.
What's that feeling telling you?
I can't shake this question. Is he the one that's been doing this with Anthony?
Needless to say, hinting that Daniel might somehow be involved with the stalker
Mama
is an
know.
alarming accusation, and it makes things even more complicated for the detectives. At this point, the family itself is split. Crystal's brother Lars completely dismisses the idea that Daniel could be involved, calling it nothing more than a conspiracy. But others felt that there was something off about Anthony and the entire stalking agenda. With all statements collected, detectives wrap the family interviews and regroup to make sense of everything they've gathered. By combining everything they've learned, detectives land on a clearer picture of where the investigation now stands. The family interviews raised enough concern, and there was enough tension in the marriage that detectives decide they can't rule out Daniel yet, and he officially becomes a potential suspect. But even with Daniel now on the radar, Anthony remains as the obvious prime suspect in Crystal's homicide. His threats and weeks-long stalking campaign still place him at the center of the investigation. With that in mind, detectives know their next move. It's time to find Anthony. At around 3 p.m. that afternoon, police finally get their first real break in months. After digging through everything they have on Anthony Holland, investigators land on a possible address in Utah. Because they can't reach him themselves, Broomfield detectives coordinate with Utah County Sheriff's Office, sharing his name, photo, and the address where he's believed to be staying.
Got body cam?
Up until now, Anthony has only existed as a name in emails and threats, a distant figure who no one has actually seen. So when officers finally get a hit on his location, it becomes the first real chance to confront the man they've been hunting for months.
I'm going to ask you a couple of names.
Hey, body cam.
To see if you recognize any names.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of the name Crystal Krug? She may have been Grimsrod when you knew her.
Yeah.
And do you know a Daniel Krug?
No.
No? How do you know Crystal?
She was an ex-girlfriend.
She's an ex-girlfriend? How long's the ex? Like how long ago?
1999.
Oh, so like a long while ago.
She was my very first girlfriend ever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
When's the last time you talked to Crystal? Has it been a minute?
It's been a minute, yeah.
Like since you moved from Durango?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that would have been what, back in 2014?
Yeah.
Have you had any contact with anybody in that area since? Anybody, or have they contacted you at any time?
No.
I'm going to give you a phone number, and it's to a sergeant with the Broomfield Police Department.
Okay.
He would like you to reach out and talk to him.
All right.
They have an incident. I don't know the full details of their incident out there, and so I'll let him talk to you about that aspect. He had asked us to come out here to your house and talk with you. They were debating on, you do have an active warrant out of Broomfield Police Department, and they were debating on if they were going to have us arrest you or not. They are not going to have us arrest you on it. I'm going to advise you of the fact that you do have a warrant out of Colorado, and you can talk to this sergeant about the details of it, if that makes sense.
As officers speak with Anthony, he appears intoxicated and confused. After being briefed on the situation, he gives his timeline, insisting he never left Utah and spent the morning with family nowhere near Colorado. Once they collect Anthony's statement, Utah officers leave to begin verifying every part of his story. In the meantime, detectives back in Colorado regroup to reassess the investigation. With Anthony still denying involvement, Detective Martinez turns back to the one angle he hasn't fully explored yet: Crystal's husband, Daniel. Since he never ruled out jealousy or affairs as a possible motive, he decides to dig deeper into Daniel's past. And that's when he stumbles into something interesting and very unsettling. While searching old reports, Martinez finds a closed but unresolved stalking complaint from years earlier. The victim who filed it is a woman named Carrie, and as it turns out, she was Daniel's ex-girlfriend. The more Martinez reviews, the more disturbing the pattern becomes. The report claims she was stalked for weeks by an obsessed man who impersonated multiple people, manipulating her through fake identities. Detectives quickly locate Carrie and bring her in for an interview. When they sit down with her, they uncover a story so disturbingly similar to Crystal's, it opens up an entirely new theory.
I think it was, like I said, a couple months I broke up with him a couple months into my freshman year. He, he was pretty emotional, I would say. Sort of desperation would maybe be a word I would use to describe after the breakup of, please don't do this, kind of, crying, that sort of thing, that I can recall. And then I started to get messages from his roommate, and that person's name is Tom, on AOL Instant Messenger. And I know Tom is real because they were roommates. If I called him, Tom would sometimes pick up the phone. They had a joint room and a joint phone. Tom, his role, I would say, was sort of to gain sympathy from me for Dan and continue to encourage me to communicate with Dan. There was perhaps some indication that he was, or was, because of the breakup, just really not doing well. So this, made me keep communication up with Dan. And Tom ended up being Dan, right? So all these people I'm going to tell you about end up being Dan Krug, not
Tom. Yeah, even though Tom is a real person, he was not sending me these messages.
Suffice it to say, what Carrie tells detectives sounds all too familiar. Everything she describes echoes the same pattern detectives have been seeing with Crystal, but the parallels don't stop there.
Things I remember is a group of my friends from our dorm had met, I don't even know how, some cadets from the Air Force Academy.
Sure.
And so we all went to a movie, something super innocuous, and there was like a group of us. I must have told Dan about that, and I think it was 2 or 3 days later, I got a message from someone named Nick Clark. And Nick basically said, I'm a cadet at the Air Force Academy. I know you went out with these people, and I want you to know that he came back, or these people came back and said that you slept with him. So now there's this rumor going around the whole academy that you're an easy target kind of thing. And Nick, I think, served the purpose of sabotaging anyone I was meeting if they were associated with the Air Force Academy. Of course, the person that I met and went to the movies with was like, I want nothing to do with you, you weirdo. And so shortly, I don't know, a while after that, I started actually more seriously dating Air Force cadet named Mark Hansen. Then, of course, Nick Clark made a reappearance, and I was getting pretty consistent messages from him. And so he said, we need to find out who's doing this. And he got me a meeting with the Office of Special Investigations at the Air Force Academy. I sat with them, and they kind of laid the emails out on the table, and they said, we've had like a forensic psychologist, sort of professional, look at all these emails, and it's Dan, is what they said.
Carrie would go on to explain that despite their suspicions, there was never enough evidence tying Daniel back to the messages she received then. Everything had been sent from a public library, and because of that, her accusations remained just that, suspicions. But even without proof, the similarities between the two women's experiences are impossible to ignore. And for the first time, detectives begin considering a fourth possibility they never imagined. What if Daniel has been playing everyone? What if he's been impersonating Anthony? What if he's always been the architect behind the entire stalking campaign? Detective Martinez receives the intel from Carrie's interview, and with that, Daniel officially becomes an equal prime suspect alongside Anthony. At this point, the only thing that can give them a definitive answer is the digital evidence. So while they wait for that, Martinez receives something he can work with immediately: the full set of surveillance footage collected from the neighborhood and Daniel's workplace. Investigators sit down and begin reconstructing the full picture of what happened before Crystal was killed. Shortly before 8 a.m., Crystal arrives home after dropping off the kids. She pulls into the garage, closes the door, and everything looks normal. Minutes later, at 8:15 a.m., the entire security system goes offline. Every camera except the outside garage camera is taken down for the next 2 hours. At 8:25 a.m., that lone camera records something deeply concerning. Daniel leaves the house to go to work later than he normally does, and shortly after the time medical examiners believe Crystal was killed. From there, workplace footage shows Daniel moving through the building around 9 a.m., greeting coworkers and appearing completely normal, as if nothing had happened at home. And when investigators check footage from surrounding houses, they find no one approaching the property all morning. Everything about the timeline makes Daniel look more suspicious by the minute. With all these new developments, detectives bring Daniel back in for another interview. He walks in expecting routine procedural follow-ups, completely unaware of how much has changed since the last time he sat in this room. This is when Daniel's months-long, carefully crafted plan begins to crumble. This time, Detective Martinez walks in with a completely different energy than before. He's no longer feeling Daniel out. He's here with one clear objective: confront him with what's been uncovered and see if his version of events finally breaks.
Alright. How you feeling right now? Just kind of about everything.
Guilty?
No.
You feeling guilty?
feel like I have two different voices.
Guilty as a
in my
failure
head right
too.
now. I have my brother Matthew. Yeah, I've mentioned him. He's the sheriff's lieutenant. And I have his voice saying, talk to the police. And in typical cop fashion, you married a prosecutor. So I have Lynn's voice in my head going, get a fucking lawyer. I just want this to be done. I just don't want it.
Right away, Daniel doesn't open the interview casually. He opens it with a calculated trick. By hinting at getting a lawyer, he's warning detectives, push too hard, and this interview is over. It's clever, but Martinez has a counterplan. Instead of confronting him, he'll pivot the conversation to his relationship with Crystal, making it feel like safer ground to get Daniel comfortable and talking. But if Daniel had any motive to take Crystal out of the picture, this is where it would surface.
Well, I'm sure, especially you guys are trying to work together to be safe, keep your family safe, keep your... As dysfunctional as it is, you still both had the common goal of keeping it safe, right?
I had her as a partner to protect the family, but it didn't feel like a partner who valued me. And I told her at that point, I didn't want to die for someone who didn't care about me anymore.
That's really hard.
I was hurting when I said that. And what I wanted was her to say she cared about me. She didn't.
Although Daniel is being honest about what was going on in their marriage, to detectives, moments like this only add to their suspicions. Resentment, rejection, a failing marriage, these are all things that, in the wrong circumstances, can turn into a motive. And this is exactly where the interview takes a sharp turn. What Daniel doesn't know yet is that since his last interview, detectives received something they kept secret for this exact moment. One of the tech companies finally responded to their urgent warrants and provided some of the digital data they needed. And as it turns out, the emails the stalker had been sending, the messages that terrorized Crystal for weeks, were coming from somewhere much closer to home.
One of the things that we really started looking into today in effort to find Anthony is the Gmail. So some of that information that we've been able to receive today is a little bit concerning, I guess.
The Gmail account, the Kickman account that you guys initially received with the photo of you in it, and the phone number, those originated through their IP addresses at your office.
Got you, bitch.
Here's my text. Well, he took the photo of me at my office.
But both of those accounts originated from IP addresses that list back to your office.
There are
ping pong bitch
Wi-Fi access throughout the facility for employees, and there's public Wi-Fi access throughout the entire facility.
Right now,
Is he
we're working
stupid?
with the director to get all of the IP information to see what devices were using that specific address during that time. Because I guess the biggest concern is just the timing of everything, that it just doesn't quite make sense to have somebody
It doesn't.
create an account, take a photo, and then immediately send it off, and then the account is no longer being used.
None of this makes any sense.
Daniel looks thrown off, unsure where Martinez is going with this. The emails tied to the stalker connect back to Daniel's work workplace, a detail he clearly didn't expect detectives to know. He seems nervous, but still cooperative. So detectives decide it's time to push further, because they have something else they withheld from Daniel until now. During the investigation into Anthony's alibi, officers in Utah forwarded something small but important. A time-stamped shopping receipt placing Anthony in Utah that morning, miles away from Colorado at the time Crystal was killed. Martinez and his partner decide it's the perfect time to see how Daniel reacts when they push him directly and force him to confront the possibility that he might be the stalker.
Also, let's add on top of that the fact that there's, as far as we know right now, there's no physical way that Kickman could have been involved in this based on where he's at right now. So, you know, the mystery continues, and
I'd ask you, husband. Things are certainly pointing in one direction right now.
Yours.
well, and you've given us reason. Here's the other thing, Daniel, is I sympathize with the fact that you're in an extremely frustrating situation. I know you want to be a part of your kids' lives, but you can also sense that's why we're asking all these questions about infidelity and everything else. Is there some other mystery man that we don't know about?
I have been faithful. Period. You know Anthony has reached out to her in the past, number of times. She's been very open. Right. The last time was 2016-ish. He had asked her at one point if she wanted to have sex. If there's any bit of question about infidelity, whether it's with Anthony or anybody else, we might create an account to see if Christine's actually interested in Anthony. So we ask her, push the bounds a little bit, and see if that will confirm our suspicions of infidelity. You don't get the response and the openness you once did for about 28 days, from October 2nd to October 31st. So you amp it up a little bit, send a photo of yourself to her, an account you created. I get the narrative you're putting together, but it alleges that I would do this to my children.
But I think ultimately what happened to bring you the closest to your children that you've probably ever been in your mind.
You ever gonna be again, motherfucker? Because you about to go to jail.
If you get the divorce.
Clearly, detectives managed to perfectly articulate Daniel's reality, one he may not have even fully admitted to himself. He is a man so terrified of losing his children, so desperate to stay in control of his family, that he would do anything if he felt it slipping away, even if it meant murder. The detective's brutal honesty leaves Daniel speechless. He doesn't argue or deny it. He just sits there in quiet resignation, wearing the look of someone who's realizing everyone can see straight through his lies.
If you were watching these facts unfold you in a movie, what would you say happened?
There has to be someone else
that was able to turn off the cameras, that was able to use your IP address from your work to create accounts, to send messages and photos, to act as a stalking suspect.
I don't know, I'm not one who does this. I'm analytical at work, and I read and write fiction at home. I don't do crime drama. I don't know what any of this is. Kickman is 6.5 hour drive. And then in fact, he was contacted in his house, severely intoxicated. There's no way he could have made that drive. All this time that you've been looking for him, for the protection order, and you just found him today, like that.
We've been chasing the wrong dog.
It sounds like
Yep.
you're accusing me. We have a lot of information that points your direction, and we were hoping that you could provide explanation other than it wasn't me. I don't have a narrative or a story that I can offer you, because I thought we were on the same side.
What would you think, or what would you say if we told you that other people you talk to that are close to your wife expressed that she had maybe told them that she suspected you of having...
She said that right to my face, that she wanted to know if it was me. I told her no.
but I think there's more to the story. Like, I don't know, it just doesn't, it's not adding up. I'd like to know what happened this morning. I'd like to know.
Yeah, me too.
What caused you to get so upset to hurt your wife? Because I believe that's what happened.
Well, I wanted to know what happened.
He asked for a quickie. She said
I've
no.
been there to know, and there's only one person in this room that can tell us.
I think you got confirmation or found out that she had a boyfriend this morning, or something happened that pissed you off, and you did something that you regret now because you can't go back.
I've answered all of your questions that I can.
Lawyer.
You have your theory. Please find the right one. We're done.
As calm as he's been this entire interview, Daniel finally decides he's had enough and drops the act. His story has crumbled. Detectives see straight through his lies, and he knows it. With nothing left to cling to, Daniel quietly asks for an attorney, and the interview comes to an end. Even though he continues insisting he's innocent, there's one detail Daniel admits on his own. One no one even knew about until now. Crystal herself confronted him about being the stalker. Hearing that from Daniel's own mouth hits Martinez hard, because to him, that sounds like the kind of confrontation that could have pushed everything over the edge. But without hard proof, detectives can't yet say Daniel is truly responsible. So with the interview over, Daniel is processed for physical evidence and escorted out of the police station. But before he leaves, he turns back and tells detectives one final thing.
I won't be allowed to do this.
They think they did.
Because I don't. You don't believe that? Fine. Just don't stop looking elsewhere. Okay? Find the fucker who did this.
You know that camera going.
With kids, divorce.
You know that camera going.
I don't care if you capture him. I just want the fucker to pay. He took my children's mother for Christmas.
Yeah, not the wife, your children.
Over the next 2 days, the case becomes the department's top priority. Every available officer is working on it, and this is when the investigation finally begins to break wide open. Officers in Utah finally finish verifying Anthony's alibi. They find surveillance footage showing him in Utah at the time of Crystal's murder, and there are no travel records or license plate pings placing him anywhere near Colorado. Then, the last of the digital evidence arrives, and this time, it's overwhelming. The burner phones used to send the threatening messages to Crystal were purchased with a Visa gift card registered under Daniel Krug's name. Cell tower records show those burner phones were always in Daniel's personal phone, meaning he was carrying.
How stupid. How stupid. You're gonna commit a murder. Don't fucking use your debit card.
World's smartest man, ladies and gentlemen. That's what being smart gets you.
God.
You start to overthink your process, and then you get the perfect murder off, and then you end up telling on yourself by doing dumb shit.
Wow, you use your debit card, yo.
Visa.
Oh man.
Visa. See, he can say anybody did that though.
It said his name on the receipt.
Don't mean that's circumstantial. He can say that somebody got his information and opened up a debit card account. It's a prepaid debit card.
Showed him at the store.
Even the prepaid debit cards, they got your name on them when you swipe them. It don't say value customer. It says your name. I had a debit card, prepaid. Even when I use my Cash App at like the restaurant, it still say my name. Unless they got one of them cheap systems. Then it just say customer copy. My name ain't no goddamn customer copy.
both devices at the same time. And then comes the final blow. Detectives uncovered Daniel's Google searches from the night before the murder. How hard would you have to hit someone in the head to make them unconscious? When is a head injury a cause for concern? Piece by piece, the picture comes together. There's no Anthony. There's no mysterious stalker. It's always been Daniel. Detectives
stupid.
Damn, understand
Daniel.
exactly what happened. Daniel created the entire stalking persona in a twisted attempt to regain control of his failing marriage. And when Crystal began to suspect the truth, Daniel killed her to cover it up. On
Didn't
December
mean to kill her, though.
16th, an arrest warrant is issued for Daniel.
Say it again.
He didn't mean to kill her.
I believe that.
He just wanted to knock her out, kidnap her,
and then stab her a couple times.
Kill her later. He did that to make it look like crime of passion. He probably I'm telling you, he probably wanted to get a quickie, and she said no. And he was like, "Well, fuck you, bitch." Clunk.
Stab, stab, stab. Sprinkle some crack.
Pokey pokey. Oh man. But rest in peace, Crystal. Like, damn.
Yeah,
damn, Daniel. You ain't had to stab her like that.
Damn.
Now you going to jail. No bail.
No bail. Straight raw.
No bail. You guys sitting there until they ready to talk to you.
Yeah.
I wonder who won the game.
Which game?
I think Carolina was playing somebody. It's the day of eliminations. One way or another, two teams is out.
Because I know the Washington Commanders lost today to the Cowboys.
I mean, I ain't really expect nothing different, but they both out, so it don't matter.
Yeah.
They out because we won, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they out because we won. If they would have won, then they would have still been in it. But I don't know. I don't know how that works.
Weird. Yeah.
I don't understand how they was in. I guess they needed two teams from the NFC East.
I guess.
Two teams from each division. North, South, East, and West of the NFC. Same thing with the other one. And then one team get eliminated, making 17. So it's 3 brackets. One team got a bye for the week when the playoffs start, I think. All right, let's see what happened on the 16th. They catch him.
Officers are dispatched immediately, finding him on his way to his daughter's dance performance. As patrol units close in, Daniel's movements strike them as suspicious. He appears to be heading back towards his car, and officers believe he may be trying to get away.
This is a detective. Get him out. Don't go on the island. Just get right. All right, we're coming up in front. Just get up and bump back. Go. Just go. Show us your hands! Show us your hands! Hands on your face! Hands on your face!
The hands on your face.
Hands on your face! Under red.
What kind of shit is that?
Daniel Krug is taken into custody without incident. In the weeks that follow, police finish their work. The digital forensic evidence, the surveillance timeline, the phone data, all of it leads back to the same person. Investigators become certain that Daniel Krug acted alone. He created a fake stalker, framed an ex-boyfriend, manipulated his wife, his children, and law enforcement. Before the case reaches trial, Daniel formally pleads not guilty. In April of
Listen. All right, this is probably information I shouldn't give away, right? But if you're going to search up some shit on your shit, at least have the decency to change the fucking hard drive. Stupid. Wipe your computer clean, brand new. Put some brand new porn up there. They won't look at that twice. Especially if you're a male. If you're a male, put brand new porn. If you're a female, put fucking shopping bags and shoes. I don't fucking know what y'all search for. But like, Be smart. Clear your fucking search history. It's not hard to
Don't
do.
use your debit card.
Don't use your debit card. They make these vanilla cards. They gift cards. They gift cards, prepaid. You use one time and toss it. You ain't never gotta worry about them sending the actual card to you.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was like that with Current. They sent me like 13 cards. I'm like, what the fuck? Nah, because it was this money scam back in the day where you had a current account and then you recommend somebody else with a different email, get the current account. If they opened it, you get 5 in their account, they get 5 in theirs. Right? So I did it to myself because I had like 17 emails. So I'm like, fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
And I had 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. And then I sent it all to one account. Right? So that's all to my actual account. And then I closed the other accounts out. Because I got the 5 plus they got the 5. And then it became like the Cash App shit where I send you 5, you send me 5, we both get 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it became similar to that. It was easy. I don't do it no more.
Yeah.
But there's another one using Afterpay and Zelle shit. Well, Afterpay, forget what it is, Klarna glitch. But nah, he was stupid. He wasn't a smart motherfucker. He wasn't smart worth a damn. He was dumb as all fuck.
For real.
Somebody, you watch enough TV to know about a burner phone. So you decide, let me go get a burner phone and pay for it with my credit card. I'm not gonna go to the ATM and withdraw cash to buy it. No. Why would I do that?
Right.
2025, his case moves into the courtroom. The story prosecutors present is devastatingly clear.
This was about Dan losing control. He was not in love with Christelle, and that resentment had turned to rage by the time we get to December 14th. Think about what he did to her. You don't do that to somebody you love. Think about the absolute nightmare and hell that he made the last few months of her life.
On the other hand, Daniel's defense argues that there was no physical evidence placing him at the scene and that he could not have been the killer.
We know the physical evidence. And there is an enormous disconnect between that and the circumstantial picture the prosecution wants you to believe. Mr. Krug did not kill his wife. He did not commit these crimes.
After both sides make their case, the jury deliberates for nearly 2 days. And on April 17th, 2025, they return with their verdict.
We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of murder in the first degree.
Daniel is found guilty of first-degree murder, stalking, and criminal impersonation. He is sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
In there for life? For life? Nah, but I watched that one right there. That shit was crazy.
Yeah.
That one right there was crazy, yeah. Yeah, go for it. Why not?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good, boss. And yourself?
This is U.S. Marine veteran Eric Banks. Moments after this body cam footage, officers would find his horrifying secret stuffed inside his bedroom wall.
Oh, shit.
What's up? 95. Look in there and saw the boy laying there on his spot. Drug him out where he is now and did what good.
All right, are you good?
Eric, who is also an active officer for Baltimore PD, thinks he can use his experience to cover up his vile murder. What follows is amongst the most disturbing collections of criminal case files ever uploaded to YouTube.
Stop, I'm buckling. What are you doing? My life away, though. I don't care. Stop, what are you doing?
Who is this person?
Dad.
And then he also told me that Daddy made him and Tristan go in the bathroom and cover their eyes.
Strangle? Hell no.
On July 7th in Millersville, Maryland, 2 officers arrive at the home of Eric Banks Jr. after his wife reported that their 15-year-old son, Dason, was potentially missing. The report was relatively standard for them, but the reality awaiting them is more horrifying than they could have imagined.
Not mine, just laying it out.
Officers report hearing loud bangs from the upstairs of the home. However, nobody comes to answer the door. After multiple minutes of waiting, an out-of-breath Eric finally greets the officers.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good, boss. And yourself?
I'm doing good. At a Porter one, I'm out with him.
Now, all that time they was waiting, he had more than enough time to put that goddamn hatchback on. Not saying that he shouldn't have got caught, but he had more than enough time to put that goddamn hatchback on. If he did it with a hammer, it would have took bang, 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 bang. They wouldn't even heard it. Who did it with a drill would have been drill, 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 drill. They probably wouldn't have heard it. He deserved to get caught, stupid ass nigga. Go ahead.
What's going
Sorry,
on today,
I just
man?
hate stupid
I'm supposed
niggas.
to be serving a piece of protective order.
Supposed to be serving it on you, or? Okay.
The judge just ordered us to stay away from each other.
Okay.
Sit down, buddy. Sit
Do you all have some sort of like court order agreement on custody or something?
My oldest at the back door saw his stuff by the back door.
He ran out.
What's going on, boss? How you getting?
DJ.
I know you're getting tired of seeing us.
Where's DJ?
She called him and he went out the back door.
He's not here.
No. You want to come in?
Just let you know you're being audio.
Oh, hey, I know. I see y'all got the body cam.
Yeah.
She said he was like.
Do you have a phone?
Huh? I took my phones back.
Okay.
Yeah. So all the phones are on my plan. Separating everything.
You have no idea where you just let a 15-year-old walk out of your house with all his bags packed.
No, his bag's at the back door. I literally told him, wait for your mom to get here. The police supposed to come here to serve her a piece of protective order. The judge told her to call you guys before she comes to. I'm not trying to get in trouble.
I understand.
Eric and his wife Latrice had both individually filed a protective order against each other, making it illegal to speak to one another without a police escort. However, since Eric is not the biological father of Dason, Latrice had custodial rights to him, which is why he was packing his belongings as he and Latrice were preparing to leave the residence. Dason's disappearance on the very day he and his mom were supposed to move out makes the situation even more unusual. So officers continue speaking with Eric, hoping to understand the family dynamic and gather any clues that Dason is. But what Eric says next only raises their suspicions even further.
So, she's supposed to call you to come meet
You have no idea where DJ is.
Honestly, bro, no. I like
with no phone or anything.
You can check the ADT. It shows when he ran out the door.
I believe you, but I mean,
I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna do that.
Listen, man, it's a 15-year-old boy. Having a phone probably would have been, if he's walking out of the house, probably would have been a good idea to leave him with, and you can work out those kinks later.
But see, this is the thing.
This is getting messy.
I tried to tell him. I said, sit here, wait for your mom to get here. I went upstairs. Before I can come downstairs, he's already going out the back door. So I guess she coordinated, because she's somewhere in the area, I'm presuming.
Yeah.
So she pretty much coordinated with him to come out there.
Okay. All right, hang tight.
All right.
Sitting beside Eric are his 2 sons, 5-year-old Evan Banks and 3-year-old Tristan Banks. Officers didn't know it at the time, but these 2 would play a pivotal role in uncovering the horrifying scene that home. But for now, Officer Sutton goes back to his patrol vehicle to run a registration. He identifies the suspect as 34-year-old Eric Banks Jr., an officer for the Baltimore Police Department. He's been an active officer since 2018 and also carries 10 years of service in the United States Marine Corps. After speaking with neighbors of Eric, who provided minimal additional information, officers would confront Eric again, this time sternly, to figure out what was going on. It's here that Eric would explain his alibi, one he had come up with just minutes ago.
We found out about the whole situation. His mom.
That's neither here nor there.
But this is what I'm trying to tell you. Me and him sat at the table. He cried to me yesterday. He said he don't want this stuff. We'll be separated before. He said he's tired of it. He's tired of feeling like he has to choose sides. He's 15. He's a teenager. He knows where he don't want to be. He's like, I don't want to be in separate homes with that. And we said that to him. I said, DJ, it's nothing really we could do. I'm not going to change the way I love you, care for you. We had a whole deep heart-to-heart conversation. Today, we went to court, and I called him. I said, DJ, I guess your mom told the judge you wanted to go with her, and you're going there. He's like, what? I was like, well, start packing your bags, because you're going to Arizona with your mom. Unfortunately, I guess you're not. And that was just that. She called him. They had a conversation. I said, we're on the way to come pick you up. He said, yeah, but she's supposed to come here. Well, before she come here and there's some type of altercation, there needs to be police here. They can escort her, grab her whatever she needs to grab, and go about this peaceful. Next thing you know, I went upstairs. I come out.
So do you think did he leave here because he didn't want to go with his mom either?
That could be.
He could be like hiding out at a friend's house. I mean, yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Opinion. Yeah, in my opinion, I think that probably is the best, because if he told her he's somewhere,
the text messages from her, I have food for you. Okay.
Yeah.
So it sounded like he wanted to go be with his mom.
Yeah. So okay. That's what I'm saying.
All right. Just put the bags inside for now, and
okay.
We'll try to figure it out.
All right, brother.
Yeah.
Officers would spend another 15 minutes canvassing the area in hopes of finding Dason, but would again come up clueless. So they decide to try calling Dason's mother, Latrice, but are unable to get a hold of her either. So in a desperate attempt to find a relevant lead, they decide to ask...
They left for about 15 minutes. That gave him more than enough time to put the fucking screws back. Play it.
Eric if he'd voluntarily consent to a search inside the home, hoping Dason may be hiding inside. No one expected that this simple request would soon alter both their and Eric's lives forever.
I just want to make sure he's not.
That's fine. I'll do it with you then, since we're here.
Hey, Buck, I throw once and make sure he's not hiding. Yep. Yeah, so they about to walk in. If he's cool, but I'm walking in. We got the house. All right. That's your room.
The one with the bunk bed right here?
Yeah. This is the kids' room.
DJ!
This is my room right here. Oh, yeah, he's told us he's not hiding.
In Officer Adams' report of the incident, he notes that at this point in their home search, Eric's demeanor had changed. He advised Eric to relax and let them freely search the home. They proceed to make their way to the third floor of the home, the floor which stores Eric's chilling secret. But before we get to that, if you want to start eating better this new year, HelloFresh makes it easy with recipes that feel and taste delicious, including new third box.
Too far.
Too far?
Back. Just start from right there. Because that do look good. Go back a little bit.
Is this always down? No.
Back a little bit.
This is where my safety is. Yeah. Huh?
Go back a little bit. Right there. Nope. Yep.
You just want to see the fucking food.
I do. All right, right there. Yep.
Boring healthy meal. You can even pick from over 35 high-protein options each week, including new Mediterranean and GLP-1 friendly options. You can get steak and seafood recipes, plus 3 times more seafood options at no extra cost, and the ingredients are solid with sustainably sourced seafood and 100% antibiotic and hormone-free chicken. If you want to make eating at home easy this year, then HelloFresh is the best option for you. Go to HelloFresh.com/DrInsanity10FM to get 10 free meals and a free Zwilling.
Is this always down? No, this is where my This is where my safe is. Yeah. So this is where my guns go. Okay. You got your little light on your side?
Yes, I do.
You got a light back up? Okay.
It might dim on you. You need 2 batteries.
What's up? 95. 95. All right.
Yeah.
What's up,
That's a bit.
95.
Inside the hole in Eric's bedroom lies Dayson's deceased body, already cold to the touch. Eric forgot to fully close the hole before meeting with the officers. The gruesome discovery would leave the 2 officers in shock. They try to keep their composure while transporting Eric to a patrol vehicle.
What's up? They came right now.
All right, where are we starting at?
You want to punch him?
I have one start now. Okay. DJ! What's up? What happened?
Let's go to the car, all right?
Yeah, let's go to the car.
Yeah, let's go to the car.
Oh, and the phone, sir.
Here, let me move one thing out of your way. Oh, great. All right, just see for me.
All right.
While Eric is being detained, Officer Voss attempts life-saving measures on Dayson, noting that his condition appeared consistent with an unresponsive individual. He also notes that Dayson was shirtless and that his jeans were heavily soaked with moisture from an unknown source. Outside the home, Eric is temporarily placed in the patrol vehicle, but within moments, the situation begins to spiral out of the officer's control.
Well, stay seated. Yeah, one custody.
All right, yeah.
I need you to stay seated.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
That won't be
All right, go ahead. Can I just kiss my boys real quick?
No, I need you to stay in the car.
Listen,
All right,
my boys.
Look, listen.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Just let me kiss my boys.
Stay in the car.
Bro, just let me kiss my boys.
Stay in the car.
I'm just saying, like, just let me kiss my boys real quick, bro. All right, I'm coming in the car. I'm going in the car. I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. I'm not.
Start them off. Faster.
I'm not doing all that. After you just... Here,
right,
listen, just...
All right, stand up,
here.
turn around. Don't do anything.
I'm not.
Stay in the car. Stay in the car. Stay up against the car.
Okay.
All right, now get back in. Hey!
Bro, I'm not doing it.
Stop running. What are you doing?
Let me kiss my boys, bro. Come on. Just let me kiss my boys.
Get back in the car.
All right, come on. Come on.
The mom is parked at the corner of Hilltop. Stay in there. You're not coming out no matter what.
All right, bro.
Without additional units on scene, Officer Sutton struggles to keep Eric restrained. Sutton attempts to secure Eric's handcuffs using a double lock, a mechanism that prevents cuffs from tightening or being manipulated. However, Eric uses his police experience to exploit this, and while his previous attempts at evasion have failed, he'd make one more, final, far more violent attempt to get away.
I just threw my life away.
Just stop. What are you doing?
I just threw my life away, bro.
Will you stop?
Okay.
Stop unbuckling.
I
What are
just
you
threw
doing?
my life away, though.
I don't care. Hey, listen. Stop.
Just choke.
Stop. What are you doing?
He said just
choke.
Get back in the car.
Just choke me. Just choke me. Just choke me.
Adam Porter. Look, to Adam Wayne. Can you come back out here, please? Hey, get out of our gun.
Look, just choke me. Just choke me.
Adam Porter's trying to grab a gun. Adam Porter's trying to grab a gun. Stop!
Get in the car, Walker. Get in the car. Now in here. Turn him out. Turn him out. Turn him out. Turn him out. On this round. Okay.
Correct. Okay. 4448.
3.2 now. Where's Stop. I can't stop.
Yes, you can.
It's on my wrist. And my hands going numb.
Are you on your side? You gonna stop?
Yeah. My hands going numb.
All right. Turn them on the side. But hold on.
I told you broke it. It's numb.
All right. Stay where you're at. Stay here.
I am staying here, but I told you broke it.
All right, I'm moving your legs. All right. Take a deep breath. I am. All right, listen. You're wiggling around a lot. It's going to make it worse.
I know.
All right?
But I want you.
We're done. We're done here.
I want you to be not that.
We're going to take you to the hospital.
All right.
All right? Well, let's just not wrestle anymore. It's just too hot as shit today.
I know.
You sweating? I'm sweating. Can we be done?
I want to be no, bro. Like,
all right, well, let's go to the hospital.
You
I
done?
don't need to wrestle on the ground. Is that helping anything?
No, it's not.
Alright. Okay.
Eric
nice
attempts
way
to
to negotiate
unholster
with him.
Officer Sutton's service weapon, eventually managing to loosen it and nearly knocking it to the ground. Fortunately, Eric's handcuffs prevented him from causing any further harm. As the chaotic scene finally settles, officers briefly discuss the frantic events that just unfolded.
I go up to Subway to meet her, go in to make sure he didn't go to Subway to miss communication. Come back here, I said, let me just check the house. They started getting real weird. I'm like, well, if you just stay back, he's above number 65. Started to get real weird. I'm like, no, I can check the house. You stay back. You stay back. You stay back. You stay back. I go up and weigh it off because he wouldn't be up here. There's an attic thing undone with a screw in it. I looked in there and saw the boy laying there. I was trying to drug him out where he is now and did what I could. I immediately, as soon as I saw the boy's leg, went 95 hands to get him out here and asked for more units and started CPR. Drug him out and started CPR. Okay. All right. Are you good?
You're good. You're not hurt.
No, I'm not hurt. Should have done that. If I'd have known, if I'd have just did that first. You may not have been done. I'm gonna take the whole block right to see that. Hey,
earlier.
Just do a CPR. Sorry. We got one
Where's the 10-7?
1448 inside. Yeah, like well, we went upstairs to check the house. There's a gun safe area.
What's up?
There's like a gun safe area, and my partner looked in there, 95, and I don't know what's going on. And then when we took it to my car, he I gave him an opportunity because I needed to double lock his stuff, and then he unbuckled himself, went out and grabbed.
EMS attempted to perform CPR on Dason, but it was too late. Dason was declared deceased shortly after by EMS. What officers uncovered with Dason was only the beginning. As the investigation deepens, Eric's children would reveal further secrets, painting an even darker picture of the reality behind closed doors. For the decision is made to take Eric, his children, and his ex-wife Latrice to the police station. Police reports state that while Eric is being transported, he struck his head multiple times against the cage window bar, causing a welt to his head and damage to the patrol vehicle. Despite this, everyone would eventually make it to the station, each separated into their own individual rooms, awaiting intense interrogation. Eric would be left alone to hopefully calm down and collect his thoughts. Meanwhile, detectives speak with both Latrice and her child Evan, hoping to collect more information that can be used when speaking with their main suspect. They start with Latrice, asking her what kind of person Dason was. At this point, detectives are considering the possibility that he and Eric may have gotten into a fight that somehow escalated into tragedy. But what Latrice describes denies that theory completely, and makes Dason's case even more heartbreaking.
Can you sit a little bit closer over here?
Yeah.
There's a lot of specific questions that I wanted to talk to you about. Can you describe DJ? Was he an argumentative person? Was he a quiet person?
So the son was more of a quiet person. Until he got to know you, but he was always mannered. He talked to a lot of adults, but he never was disrespectful or any of that. I had teachers from his elementary, the principal, middle school, they all showed up for my son. He was that type of child. You know when teachers come.
Would you say he was a sweet boy?
He was very sweet and always willing to help. That was one of the things across the board. Always willing to help.
In the loft, in the crawl space in the loft, what was normally kept in there?
Nothing.
Safes?
Nothing.
Was that ever left open?
No.
It was always screwed?
It was always closed.
Okay.
Because I don't like it. Like, it freaked me out. There is a light switch in there.
Okay.
So I was like, where's that light coming from? And I turned the light switch off. But I don't know, maybe it was him.
So let's talk about that. You called me and you said that you saw him, you viewed him at the funeral home. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was before he was embalmed because I wanted to see him.
Right. And you saw new bruises?
Yes.
Where did you see new bruises?
On his nose. Like that circular dark mark on his upper nose. His lip looked busted also. Like that wasn't there. And then his eyes were like purple. I don't like
They were puffy and purple.
Yeah, it looked to me like he was in a fight, and my son doesn't fight.
Dayson's autopsy report ruled his cause of death as asphyxiation, which, in combination with the bruises and marks on his face, implied he was likely strangled to death.
I knew it, and he was my baby. So I knew it. I still have those feelings.
Where are your tears?
No, I'm not happy with, because to me it doesn't say I did it, but it says there's enough evidence to say
but
I did
where's
it.
your
So,
tears?
you know, it's just say you did it.
Latrice makes it clear she believes Eric is responsible,
As a grieving
even
mother,
though
you're
she
more-
didn't
you're
witness
more
the incident
happy that-
herself. But her son Evan,
you know
seated
who
just
did it.
3 doors down in his own interview room, has information that could take the investigation even further.
How are you? Good. Good. You said your name is Evan, is that correct? Do you know how to spell your name? You can go ahead and write it down. 7. Okay, nice handwriting. And how old are you?
7.
7? You want to write 7 for me? So I don't forget. Sometimes I forget.
Notice the harsh contrast between interview rooms. Evan is sitting in the department's safety room, a space created to provide comfort and reduce stress for victims and young children involved in sensitive cases. His interviewer, Miwa, is a forensic interviewer from Maryland, trained specifically to speak with children and family members connected to a criminal investigation. And because Evan is only 7 years old, you'll notice a drastic difference in how his interview is conducted.
My job is to talk to kids and families all the time, and today I get to talk to you. And we talk about a lot of different things in this room, and this is called the safe room because anything we talk about is always safe, and you're not in any trouble. I'm just here to listen to you and talk to you. Okay.
Miwa explains to Evan that everything is being recorded and that he is not in trouble, but rather just there to help him out. She spends 15 minutes talking about movies and more of Evan's interests to help him get more comfortable before discussing the day of Dayson's murder.
And Evan, who do you live with?
My mom.
Your mom?
And Tristan.
Mm-hmm. Anyone else?
I live with TJ.
Mm-hmm.
And then my dad.
Okay. And do you know what you're here to talk about today? No? So, tell me a little bit about your family.
Tristan, he likes to fight and plays and steal toys from others. I like the color, and then I also like Kids Bop and Tristan.
And you said you also live with the DJ, is that right?
Uh-huh. And my mom and Tristan.
So DJ, how old is DJ?
15.
15? Tell me about DJ.
DJ like going in the water, tickling me. Can't really remember all the stuff he used to do. But he loved playing Roblox games.
Tell me about the last time you saw DJ.
My mom wasn't at the house.
Tell me who was at the house.
Dad, and then DJ, and then me. DJ was going in Arizona with Mommy, and then Daddy was waiting at the door with DJ. DJ put his bags in the basement, and then I don't remember what happened next. That's all I remember.
Okay.
Miwa would tell Evan to draw the last time he saw Dayson, and he'd draw the staircase leading to the home's loft. The same staircase Eric has dragged Dayson's body up.
And so, who is this person?
That was DJ.
That was DJ? Where was Dad?
Right here.
Oh, okay. So Dad was up here and then DJ was right there? Okay. Where did they go after?
They never went anywhere. They were just waiting at the steps.
Oh, they were waiting at the steps? Who was he waiting for? Or what was he waiting for?
He was waiting for Mom King. The DJ.
Did that?
No.
Not yet? Was there anything that you worried about on that day?
No.
I wonder if there's anything that you were scared about that day.
I wasn't scared.
Evan struggles to reveal the details of the events he saw that day, likely due to the discomfort of speaking with a stranger in a police station. But the information he gave his mother on the day of the incident provides far clearer insight into the disturbing events he saw.
You said that one of your children said something to you?
Evan
Evan, and what did Evan say?
That he saw Daddy bringing DJ upstairs. And I said, where were you? And he said he was in the living room. I just didn't want to pry too much, but then I said, oh, was DJ sleeping? He said, no, he wasn't snoring. And then I said, was he moving? And he was just like, no. And then he also told me that Daddy made him and Tristan go in the bathroom and cover their eyes.
Okay.
But this was before. This was when the police first knocked at the door.
Okay.
Evan didn't say anything about the knock because he told him to go in the bathroom first. So I'm a little confused of like the order. So I don't know if that's maybe when he was gonna let the police in, but Evan did say he saw that. And he was in the living room because he told me he was watching Loki.
In addition to these grim details, Latrice would go on to explain how Eric's life had begun to collapse all in synchrony. Due to the protective peace order Latrice had filed, Eric was suspended from the Baltimore Police Department the very same day of Dason's death. He just separated from his wife, was about to lose his children, and was now left without a job. Latrice also explained that the peace order she filed was not her first attempt to separate herself from Eric. Months prior, Latrice filed her first peace protective order, writing, "I am in fear for my life and well-being because Eric Banks keeps trying to control, follow, and emotionally abuse myself and my sons." The order was denied, however, and it wasn't until months later that her second attempt was granted. It was clear Eric's life was falling apart leading up to Dason's death. Eric had hidden his body, lied to officers regarding his whereabouts, and had a violent outburst once the body was discovered. It'd be hard to assume that he wasn't directly implicated in Dason's death. But evidence alone wouldn't be nearly enough to get him to confess. After all, he was a police officer of 10 years and knew how the criminal justice system worked just as well as any interrogator working against him. But unfortunately for Eric, the interrogation he was about to undergo would crack even the most well-trained of suspects. Eric is placed into Anne Arundel County Interview Room 2B. This room was designed for priority matters, exclusive to high-profile cases. Because Eric had attempted to attack an officer earlier in the day, he's been handcuffed to the table to restrict movement. Eric is left alone for multiple hours as the detectives prepare for his interrogation. While waiting, he can be seen glancing around the room multiple times, likely searching for a camera. What Eric didn't know is Interview Room 2B has a small camera placed in an unusual location, which Eric never managed to spot. The primary investigator assigned to this case is Detective Louis Adrian. His prior service in the United States military likely factored into the department's strategic choice to have him conduct the interview. This shared background enables Adrian to establish rapport with Eric, a key component in the upcoming interview.
So, you know why we're here. We want to talk about what happened, why it happened, and anything surrounding that whole situation. But you know as well as all of us that we have to go through Miranda with you. So what I'm going to do is we're just going to go through Miranda first of all, and then I'll start getting all the other information, okay?
After reading Eric his rights, the detectives would spend nearly an hour connecting with Eric and bonding over their shared military experience.
He's like, now you come in, you're in front. Okay. We go back in, we about to go in the building, like, you're in front. She's like, but I thought you said you, like, some people were made, to do certain things, and I said, I'm not made to be a front person. So I'm running the block then, and armament. So I was like, hey, whoever is right there running, just keep going, because you're about to run right into him. And out of nowhere, these two guys just come out, pop out, and I'm like, okay, I got him. And he just fall over, and he was like, yeah, whoever that was running, he was moving, and you just ran. And I was just like, he was like, don't, because I was slowing down, like trying to look. He's like, no, keep going. And I'm running like, okay, you gonna tell me when?
This friendly conversation appeared to take Eric out of the tense mental state. It appeared that Eric sharing his favorite moments from the military gave him a sense of importance, like he had an identity he was proud of, or at least used to be. But that moment is short-lived, as he's quickly brought back to the reality of why he's sitting inside a police interrogation room.
So you spent 3 years, and you're still active in the Baltimore City Police Department.
Yes, sir.
So from what I hear, you're suspended?
No, I'm suspended now. I'm going suspended, yes.
Okay. Why? Can you tell me what's going on with that?
May 8th, I got a piece of protective order against my wife.
Okay.
You got one against her?
Yeah, I got one against her. Saying she took the firearms out the house. She took the safe out of the home. You know, Anne Arundel County did press charges.
They pressed charges against
her
for
taking
the safe
with the firearms.
The firearms.
Yes, sir.
And were they your duty firearms?
Duty firearms. My whole full duty belt was in there.
Okay.
Firearm, taser, magazine, pouches, everything was in there. She turned around and went and got a piece on me, saying that I was following her. But when she got it, that's when pretty much
they have to suspend.
Yeah, I have to get suspended. Her mom sent my mom something talking about I was following her. This and that. I'm like, how? I'm here at work. How you see I was following? I was like, there's no way. That's when we both ended up at the courthouse, and I was like, because I was like, I'm just putting a stop to this. So I let the clerk know. I was like, I don't know what's going on, but every time that my wife's trying to leave or something's trying to happen secretly, there's a peace order for me to get kicked out the house. And I was like, that shouldn't be. And that's when they brought us both in. So we both got seen by the judge, and he granted us a peace order for both of us to stay away from each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
When was that?
That was just, was it 2 days ago?
Okay.
Was it, no.
Monday?
Well, no, yesterday. It was just
Tuesday,
yeah.
So y'all met with the judge
Tuesday.
And you're still suspended up until this point? Or
yeah, I'm still suspended.
So when, maybe, I don't know.
No, you fired.
How slow they are and stuff. So you have the peace order, she gets one on you, and then it gets
denied.
It
has to go to IA. They have to do their full
They have to do that.
Yeah.
And so you're still suspended even though it's been cleared up?
Yes.
Gotcha, okay.
At this point, the detectives had no reason to assume Eric was lying. He'd been open and honest with them the entire time and seemed rather friendly. It isn't until they begin discussing the day of the incident that investigators realize Eric's perceived honesty had all been a calculated act.
So yesterday we go to court, get the peace and protective orders. They grant the whole motion, for us to stay away from each other. The 2 youngest boys supposed to stay with me. The oldest, he's going to Arizona with his mother. And she tells the judge, that's what you want to do, or something. So right after that, call him. I was like, hey, start packing your bags. You're going to be going with your mom. He's like, what? Why? I'm like, your mom said you wanted this. You're supposed to do, I guess, I don't know. I didn't have that conversation. Previously to that, me and him had literally just sat down at the table. Because I could tell that my son was depressed and he was going through, and that's really what our trip on the first was, just to try to get him away, get him out. We sat down at the table and I'm like, what's going on with you? How are you feeling about this? Where are you at with this? And he's like, honestly, I don't know. He's like, I hate it. I don't want to feel like I'm choosing sides. I just want to be left alone with everybody. Because then it's like, they're calling me, telling me this and this and that. And it's like, I gotta keep certain things from you. He's like, I don't want to be a part of this. He's like, I'm tired. So I say, just go and start packing your bags. And he's like, okay. We wait, I get my paperwork. I come home, and on my way home, I just felt like I was done. You know what? Today's gonna be the day I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Yeah. I feel like my family's falling apart. I'm suspended from work. Possibly gonna lose my job. So it's situation just keeps going. It's like vendetta. I even sent a text to say, I don't know why we feel like we have to be at war. Right. We shouldn't have to be at war. It's like, if you are here lying to these guys, telling you gotta guess, what are you trying to move in with them? Telling them that you're living in hotels when you're not. You're staying with your mom. What are you doing? So at this point, it's like, you know what? I'm just tired.
Yeah, you're tired of it.
Yeah,
it's a way out to get peace. I get. Yeah, a lot of people go through that, man.
Yeah, it was like nothing. I felt like everything was just coming to an end, and I feel like that now. Honestly, everything was coming to an end. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. It is what it is.
So when you got home yesterday. Was there anyone in the house?
Yes, it was. The son was in the house.
Okay.
Evan was in the house, and Tristan was in the house.
So you go in there and you're doing all this stuff, right?
I go in there and I go in there. I see him upstairs. He got his bags packed. I had to go and take your stuff downstairs when your mom's come. And she called him. It's like, mom's calling. He was like, what do I say to her? I say, tell her, just talk to her. Like, she called me, whatever. And he answers the phone, and they have a conversation. And that's when I'm like, okay, what'd she say to you? She said she's gonna be in the area, just bring my stuff downstairs. I said, okay, cool. I said, so the police should be coming, and when he come, everything goes smoothly.
This is the moment where Eric's act begins. Notice how he begins looking blankly into the ceiling as he recounts critical moments. For the last hour, Eric hardly looked up to the ceiling once.
I go downstairs, and I'm in the kitchen. I just made a big bowl of, Gatorade. not big bowl, but big picture of Gatorade. It's blue.
Gatorade.
It's probably still, I believe it's still on the counter. But like I said, you say you never went to the house. The bag of crushed up pills that I had was right there. The son came downstairs. He asked me something. He was like, what did he say? He came downstairs. He asked me something, and I can't remember his exact word. He was like, asked me, was it about? I think it was a leave or something like that. I said, the son, just wait. We're not gonna because he was like, I don't want to go. He was just telling me that he didn't want to go and shit like that. I said, look, just wait. We're not gonna talk about shit because I'm gonna take your brothers to your mom's house and I was coming back. I said, if your mom gets here with the police before I get back, unfortunately, you gotta go with her. That's just the way it is. He's upstairs. I remember Tristan. I told Tristan, I said, Tristan, go get your shoes. Tristan said, okay. So Tristan goes upstairs, he gets his shoes. And he comes, he's like, Daddy, what's wrong? DJ. I'm like, huh? So I go upstairs, and DJ's in the bathroom, and he's in the tub. And I seen him. I was like, what the fuck? That's why I pulled him out the tub, and as I'm pulling him out the tub, I laid him flat on his back on the floor. And then, at that time, I'm not sure, I think it was Edwin or Tristan. He was like, Daddy, somebody at the door. And I'm just looking at my feet, I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, what the fuck?
Eric makes his story clear. He had planned to end his life, but coincidentally, Dason had the same plan and did it first. It's an extremely complex alibi and only becomes more unlikely after Eric explains why Dason's body ended up hidden inside his bedroom.
So I go downstairs, go to the front door. The officer's there.
Okay.
And I panicked. I was like, I don't know what the fuck to say. So he asked me, he was like, hey, what's going on? I started talking to him, telling him what's going on. What did he say? He said, so what's the situation? And I told him about the situation. And I was like, my wife, she's supposed to wait on y'all to come. Y'all supposed to be serving her with a piece of protective order. And whatnot. He's like, yeah, she's supposed to be picking up our son. And he was like, is she here? And at the time, he was upstairs on the floor, in the bathroom. When he said, was she here? My mind, I was like, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
You panicked?
Yeah. Because it already looked bad. I already moved him. And I was like...
Well, you got him out back.
Yeah. And then when I got out of the bathtub, I asked the officer, and it's the most body on camera's on, you can see, I asked him, like, can I go in the house, use the bathroom real quick? I remember asking that, and he was like, no, just wait, okay. And then the other officer showed up. And then when he showed up, he's asking, he was like, so, is the son here? Still the same thing, I should have said yes.
Yeah, I knew my perfect world.
I knew my state of mind. My state of mind was to kill Eric.
Okay. Now let me ask you this, is that why, because I did watch some of the footage, when they went to loosen your handcuffs, you kind of got a little silly on them. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
What was you went for the officers going, what was up with that?
Well, before we get to that, when I first went back in the house, when the officer told me, the tall officer, he told me, he said, go get the son's phone. I ran upstairs, his phone was in the bathroom on the counter.
Okay.
So I run upstairs, and I get the phone. Because back up, before I did that, I asked him, I said, can I go in and use the bathroom? So I initially wanted to shut the door. He said, no, just wait. And then the other officer, he was like, well, go I need you to go grab the son's phone. I ran up, grab it, and I shut the bathroom door. I'm still nervous.
Which bathroom was it? Was it the one in the master or the small?
No, the small one. The small one in the hallway. And I'm still shaking, whatever. And then when I come back downstairs, I go out the door, I give him the phone, I'm still shaking in my hand, and everything's in my head saying, Eric, just say what you saw. But then, in my other part of me, I'm like, my son just did this.
Right.
Objectively, Eric's story hits all the points. He has an excuse for almost every suspicious detail, even finding a way to explain why blood was found all over his house. The issue is that these details are simply too coincidental to ever sound believable. And even Eric knows this.
I don't know why, I just was like, I gotta move him. I picked him up, did the fireman carry, took him out of the bathroom, into the master bedroom, up the stairs, and I was like, because I know they're gonna want to come back in the house and search it. I was like, I'm fine with that. I was gonna let them search it. And I tucked him in, Excuse me. I tucked him in the area, and I left the thing open.
So when you say the area, you're talking like a
little crawl
space. Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
But getting back to when they came in, they searched the house. They went upstairs, and they seen the thing open. That's when the officer, when he asked, I panicked and I was like, "Yeah, this is where I keep my safe, blah blah blah, whatever." But the son was in there.
The son was in there. Okay.
And they put the handcuffs on me. I went back downstairs. When they put me downstairs, I was like, life is over because it looks different. It's no matter what I say from this point, it looks like I'm a liar. It looks like I lied because I already lied twice. You asked me what the son in the house, I said no. You asked me did I know where he went, I said no, I think he ran out the back door or something. And you know, so it always looked bad because I'm already done told you a lie. Even though in my head it's like, you probably should just said the truth. You probably honestly should have left him where he was at.
Call police or down fire department or whatever.
Call police.
Well, that's the perfect world.
Do you have a story?
Yeah. Yep.
Do your son tried to kill himself and he panicked and didn't know what to do with the body, so he just put him in there for temporary?
Based on what the mother said about how he loved his father, who was talking about him, yeah, I believe it. I believe it. The fact that he had crushed up pills on the shit, he probably was gonna end his life because he was losing his family. He was gonna give the other kids to the mother too. But as far as the boy going, him moving the body, he's a cop. It was the only thing. I mean, not saying I condone it, but he could have got away with it. Only reason he ain't get away with it was simply because he left that shit open. They want to go check there. They had no reason to check in there.
They probably wouldn't have known it was a crawl space if it was closed.
Exactly. All you had to do is set it back up there and move the nightstand in front of it. They would have never known.
Yeah.
They would have probably thought it was like a water port to a bathroom tub or some shit like normally be.
Yeah. Sheesh, man.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get to find out what the real deal is.
Yeah.
But I was already in. I wasn't in the. I was already in the mindset of Eric's gonna die today. I was in seeing that he was there, that he was in the tub, and it was like tub was full of water. I was like, my son did this. No, I have to do it.
The detectives decide to take a break and discuss what their next plans would be. At this, lying to their faces. So, goal for the rest of the interrogation will be to get Eric to admit to his lies and ultimately confess to the murder. To do this, they decide on Detective Adrian conducting the rest of the interrogation alone. Since one-on-one confrontation is generally considered to be more effective, Adrian would return with a clearly different demeanor from earlier. He's stern and wastes no time in asserting that his nice cop act is over.
Are you good? Do you need anything before we get started again?
No, I'm good.
Are you sure? All right. So Detective DePietro had to step aside just for a second. But what I wanted to do, like I told you, I wanted to come back and go back over some things with you. Okay. I actually want to go back and in detail just go through some of these steps.
Eric would recount his story exactly the same as before, claiming he simply found Dason dead and had nothing to do with it. And it seemed as though Detective Adrian had nothing concrete to combat Eric's lies. That was until he brought out Dason's autopsy report.
I'm gonna tell you this. I know that you spent 10 years in the military, and you were in the Marines, weren't you?
Yes.
What's their whole thing in the Marines? Like, what do they always teach?
Integrity.
Honor. Integrity.
Honor, courage, commitment.
Yeah.
Good old-fashioned integrity.
And to be honest with you, I don't see that from you right now based on what you're telling me.
Okay.
I think you telling me something different.
Okay.
But I know you're a Marine.
Okay.
I know a lot of people that's Marines, man. And that's one thing that they would, like, integrity, honor. No, you don't mess with that if you're a Marine.
Yes.
I know you want to tell me the truth, and you sitting here like giving me a story. You giving me what I want to hear, just to sound good, but it's not it. That's not it.
Trust me, I'm not trying to sound good to you.
And I'm gonna tell you the other thing, and I'm gonna be straight up with you.
Yeah.
You keep talking about the autopsy. The autopsy said he was strangled.
Shit.
Hell no.
Hell no. Autopsy said he was strangled.
Hell no. Hell to the no, no, no.
Hell to the no, no.
Hell to the no. DJ was no strangled. Hell to the no.
I'm gonna just let it sink in and let you decide what you gonna explain that to.
Yeah, really.
No, DJ wasn't strangled.
Well, then what happened? Tell me what happened.
There's no. DJ was not strangled. DJ, like I told you, DJ went downstairs. He came back upstairs, and DJ was in that tub. Like I said, when I came in that room, he was in the tub. When I grabbed him out, I grabbed him like this, and I pretty much put him in the fireman's carry. When they left, I could drag them up to my room. If that's the case, I would have left him in there, and I would have said, or had them come in there to be like, but DJ wasn't no strangle. There was no way. DJ wasn't no strangle.
That's your boy. You had pride in him.
Yeah, but
you had pride in him. You were trying to help him out with his grades. You were getting him in STEM classes, and then this happened.
But you saying DJ was strangled? Nah.
Well, then tell me what happened. This didn't happen. I'm gonna tell you that right now. This didn't happen.
You said he wasn't in the tub?
So no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I believe that part, but I believe something else happened.
Note Eric's lack of emotion when hearing this information. No tears are shed, but rather an array of defensive rage. This, alongside the other countless red flags Eric is portraying, is a telltale sign for detectives that a suspect is lying.
You need to tell me the whole story.
Like I said, DJ, when I came in there, DJ was literally in that tub. There was no way I'm gonna sit there and strangle DJ, not harm Tristan. Why would I don't even have no ammo to want to strangle this boy. I have nothing against him to want to strangle him. Nothing.
Okay.
No anger in my heart, no nothing. Because then, like I said, if I was going to do that, why would I leave my other two boys? If I was going to do that, I would have took all of us out. DJ was not no strangle.
That makes sense.
So then what happened? Tell me the story. You start from scratch. Tell me the story.
DJ was not no strangle.
Well, then tell me what happened. You're not telling me the truth. Tell me what happened.
Bro,
I'm right here standing right now. I'm giving you a chance right now.
You asked me to tell you that I strangled myself.
No, I didn't.
Eric understands the legal system well enough to avoid offering a direct confession when confronted. From investigators' perspective, he knows that admitting involvement is the worst thing he can possibly do. Well, besides not asking for an attorney.
Which he should have.
Regardless, it's going to take more than just a heated confrontation to make Eric crack. So Detective Adrian resorts to a completely different approach. Empathy.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the way this is gonna be something you're gonna have to live with for the rest of your life.
Yes, sir.
Your life.
This is something you are gonna have to think about every night before you close your eyes. And when you close your eyes, you're gonna think about what you did to him. That's what you're gonna think about. You're gonna think about what you did to him. And it's gonna haunt you for the rest of your life. Or what you can do is you can talk to me. You can tell me what really happened, and at least that load will be off your chest.
See, I'm telling you right now, there's no, you're telling me to say I strangled my son. I did not strangle my son. That's what you're asking. I understand you're trying to line with me and and show the compassion, trying to but there's no me in strangling DJ at all.
Okay, so let's take strangle out.
There's no me strangling DJ.
We taking strangle out of the equation now.
Okay.
What happened?
I told you what happened.
We taking strangle out.
Yes.
What happened?
He was upstairs in that tub. DJ was literally in that tub.
You didn't put him there.
I did not put him there, no. DJ was physically in that tub already. When I came to that bathroom, DJ was in there.
Did you assist him at all?
No.
With anything?
No, I didn't assist him at all, but nothing. Nothing. I did not assist him getting in that bathroom. Did not assist him going in that bathroom. He was upstairs already. And like I said, when he went downstairs, he was downstairs for a good period of time. He was upstairs, and what's his name? I was down. Tristan was down. Tristan was trying to go what's his name with his shoe. I told him, and that's when Tristan said out of his mouth, "Daddy, what's wrong with DJ?" Tristan literally said that out of his mouth, and I went up there to check on him. I don't recall seeing him. Don't recall him removing no belt. I don't recall removing anything that could have been around his neck. I don't recall moving it.
So here's the thing, and I hate to frustrate you, but I also have a job to do, and I also have to get down to the bottom of this. And when I walk through the door and when I hear everything that happened, things don't add up. Things don't make sense.
Okay.
They don't make sense at all. If you would have done things different, if you would have been like, yes, my son, I just found my son in a tub, I helped him out, and told the officer, you know this. If you would have done it that way, it would have been different. But the fact that you didn't, now you're sitting here trying to explain yourself.
Well, I'm sitting here because the whole situation, I'm sitting here because I lied and said he wasn't in the house. I'm sitting here because I didn't tell the officer, like you say, it's straightforward what was going on.
That's two lies right there. How, like you said earlier, how are we supposed to believe in that?
Yeah, like I said.
So you telling me how am I supposed to strangle? How did I not assist him in getting in the tub and, I don't know, possibly drowning him? I don't know.
No.
I don't know. But but here's the thing. All I know is that you keep lying.
No, bro.
You lied initially twice. How do I know you're not lying right now?
Because, like, I told you straightforward. I'll say, that's
me straightforward,
but that's
you
why I
lied
know
twice.
bro. Because that's why I said in the beginning. I said straightforward. There's nothing I can say. I say I already know y'all done y'all homework, lay it all out on the table. I said because there's nothing I can say. Just because I already lied twice. I said he wasn't at home. I identified that. I messed that up because then I see my son is dead.
Okay. All right. Do you I'm gonna leave you alone for a little bit to think about things. But do you want anything else to drink or anything to eat?
I'm good with the water and the chips.
Okay. Give me just a second, man.
Okay.
All right. You need anything else?
No, sir.
All right.
As the detective leaves, Eric scans the room thoroughly and finally notices the camera hidden inside room 2B. Moments after making eye contact with the camera, he lets out one last desperate act.
Strangle? I don't know.
Unfortunately, it'd be too late to act his way out of the murder. Eric's testimony was flimsy at best, and Detective Adrian decided he'd gotten enough to wrap the nearly 5-hour interview up. Shortly thereafter, Eric was booked into the Anne Arundel County Detention Center under charges of first-degree murder, second-degree murder, and child abuse resulting in death. At trial, Eric would quickly accept a plea deal to second-degree murder as well as attempting to disarm a police officer. And on October 4th, 2022, he was sentenced to 42 years in prison. If Eric serves his full sentence, he'll be released in 2064.
In 2064.
Yeah, that's OD. You guys, I'm gonna end it here. You got anything you want to say to the people?
It's officially the day after Christmas. Make sure you stock up on batteries. Make sure you stock up on batteries. Make sure you charge your gadgets that you get before you use them. Make sure you water your tree because there's some weird people that keep the tree up till February. Make sure you keep your tree watered if you got a real one. Turn off your damn lights. It's over. It's over. I mean, it's still some people riding around looking for the neighborhoods. So keep them up for them. Be nice to each other. Don't end up like these people. This guy served our country for years. Then he served the city of Baltimore for years. See what happens. He went crazy. Don't be that guy. That's it. Just don't be that guy. Like shit. That first person. Don't be what was their name?
Dan.
Yeah.
Crystal.
Yeah, don't be them. And don't be what's the other people name?
Matthew.
Yeah, Matthew. Don't be Matthew. Matthew and Matilda. Don't be Matthew. Think you can put your hands on somebody. Keep your hands to your damn self. All right. Well, it is officially the day after. So yeah.